This time has come. The time has come, man. It's about time. Honestly, it's about time, bro. Last night I was trying to play it and it wouldn't let me. I was like, why is it not working? You know, it's been real weird, but it's whatever.
Yeah, that didn't end up being the WrestleMania main event that I had dreamed about for years.
Wait, what?
How do you people agree to this? How do you even come up with this? Who in their right minds thinks, hey, let's drag someone to their worst moments to relive them? What kind of masochistic grease to it? Why would anyone want that? I saw what you did to John Cena a few years ago, making him relive loss after loss after loss, and then having him face the camera and say that those moments made him better for it. No, I always figured that if a CM Punk showcase was ever pitched, I'd politely tell them to take a hike. But then I saw what was done for Paul Heyman last year, what was done for the whole Bloodline dynasty. Suddenly it wasn't just reliving history, it was rewriting it. Instead of trying to take something positive from those losses, Heyman did what he always does and spins it into a victory by literally rewriting history. Well, if he can do it, I can do it better. Using what 2K calls slingshot technology, we can take any what-if dream you've ever had and make it a reality. Dream matches, ripple effects, righting wrongs, and changing history. That's what CM Punk has always been about.
Okay, I guess. Oh, I better not get copyrighted.
My first couple of years with WWE were a whirlwind. I was ECW champion, a team with DX at the Survivor Series, and I finally made it to WrestleMania. I won Money in the Bank at WrestleMania 24, which led to what most consider to be the best cash-in of all time.
CM Punk has done it! Mr. Money in the Bank has become Mr.
Did you say the best cash-in of all time?
This upset a lot of people, including my old friend JBL. JBL didn't like a thing about me, how I looked, how I talked, how I wrestled, music choice. Everything about me bothered him. And he saw SummerSlam as his opportunity to declare to the world that CM Punk does not belong. JBL thrives when he can strong-arm somebody, a true tyrant who takes great pleasure in badgering anyone who sees beneath him. I had no illusions that this was going to be an easy fight. My only plan was to hit him as hard as I could and beat the respect into him at SummerSlam. Now go put JBL in his place. Avoid the clothesline if you can. And let's make sure JBL feels like he's been sent to hell.
The following contest is scheduled for one.
Yeah. Come on, let's do it. Oh, let me turn this down.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Cole coming to you alongside Corey Graves and Wade Barrett, live from SummerSlam. CM Punk, who captured his first World Heavyweight Championship just 7 weeks ago, is set for his biggest title defense yet.
Cole, why are you focusing so much on Punk when we are in the midst of the wrestling god? And our next World Heavyweight Champion, John Bradshaw Layfield. JBL has the look of a champion, the entrance of a champion, and he may be minutes away from becoming a champion.
JBL telling Punk last week that fairy tales aren't real, that midnight will strike here tonight at SummerSlam.
Talk about Cinderella. JBL's been calling Punk Cindy lately.
JBL, the longest reigning champion in SmackDown history, hopes to add the world title to his collection tonight. He's had great success over the years here at SummerSlam.
Play with the interests. This is about to be fun.
Here's the man who won the title at the end of June when he cashed in Money in the Bank in a surprise on Monday Night Raw. CM Punk, the underdog who has had uphill battles ever since winning the World Heavyweight Championship, has held on to that championship, and he's worn it proudly.
Wait, is that fire?
CM Punk fans have been saying CM Punk is not a so-called transition, and that's what Punk hopes to prove tonight.
JBL has called Punk a transitional champion, and worse. This is another top test for Punk here at SummerSlam.
Let's do it.
Introducing the challenger from New York.
That's what it's all about, folks.
Wait, what's my objective? Grapple, die. What is this? Yeah, let's do it.
CM
Oops. Who's gonna strike first?
Punk is a champion who lives by his own rules. In the lead-up to this match tonight, Punk has refused to give in to JBL's intimidation tactics.
Oh, in the words of CM Punk, sometimes it's what you don't do that makes you who you are. But I think Punk's defiance has only angered JBL even further.
And that could be a grave mistake. A fired up and furious JBL is not something you want to deal with. Mess with the bull and you get the horns. JBL really wants to put Punk in his place tonight. Wants to snap Punk out of this Cinderella fairy tale he's living. Wants the world title to be represented by a real man once again.
Well, Punk's claiming he's earned this dream to be at SummerSlam and defend the championship to prove that he
Slides back into the ring, crashing to the floor.
Played with fire there and got burned for it.
Such a questionable decision to take that risk at this point in the match. Oh, that hurt! Shining Wizard finds the mark. This match is sort of a new school versus old school. CM Punk and JBL respectively. Who do you give the advantage to?
I have to go with CM Punk. Sure, JBL is a veteran, but Punk is on the bleeding edge of in-ring competition. Punk is inventive. He's still growing his game. JBL might be too set in his ways.
Talking about these men, they couldn't be any more different. For JBL, it's all about running business, Wall Street, having a championship in one hand and a beer in the other. Very much the opposite of CM Punk, Corey.
It's country versus alternative music, Cole, but flying. Oh, man, he landed rough there.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion.
Is it still the same?
Punk powers out, still going strong.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
How do I do this? Come on.
Oh, caught by the back elbow.
Yeah, JBL looking at
Back and forth we go.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
This has turned into a violent game of chicken. Who's going to step off the gas first?
You can feel the contact CM Punk, the surprise champion who cashed in the Money in the Bank contract back in June, shocking the entire sports entertainment world. And many are still shocked.
From the sky!
Crossbody from the top. The champion taking the high-risk option to retain the title.
Neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
Heavy combos. How did I do that again? Oh, okay.
The champ might have just frustrated Bradshaw even more there.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
Get up.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time. Boom.
Turns that back on CM Punk.
Punk prides himself in being disciplined and having plenty of self-control. He's going to need all that here tonight against Bradshaw. A 17-year veteran will play mind games and try to wear the champion down.
And if he can't wear him down, he'll just beat him down. JBL has a bona fide mean streak. Mean and for the title!
Gets the shoulder up instantly.
Barely even giving the referee time to count before kicking out.
Got it.
Shining Wizard!
Knee to the face in the corner, followed by a clothesline.
This whole arena getting behind Punk now, fueling the champ with adrenaline.
All right, what I gotta do now? Grab the opponent. Oh, okay.
Russian leg sweep.
And there might be...
I can't see.
a lot of support in the crowd tonight for Cena.
Highly competitive match. Punk defending the championship. JBL whipped into the corner, and there's the vintage running knee by Punk.
And what a shocking victory this could be for the young up-and-comer CM Punk, but denied by JBL.
Bradshaw just too powerful for Punk, and now the wrestling god teeing off.
Yeah, JBL doing what he does best, manhandling his opponent. And JBL not too comfortable on the ropes, but going up there anyway.
Gotta do something here to put CM Punk away, and that may well do it, but it looks like JBL injured himself in the process.
Both men down, the official counting away here. First man to his feet could gain the advantage in the matchup. JBL looks like he's gonna just crawl to the cover. Shoulders are down. Punk kicks out.
And a late kick out there from CM Punk. Just enough gas left in the tank, and you can see the cogs whirring behind the eyes of JBL.
JBL looking to end it all here with a clothesline from hell.
Punk dodges out in time.
Do my finisher, then hit him.
CM Punk. Uh-oh.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble.
Maybe looking for a power bomb here.
But right hands creep.
CM Punk with a quick movement. Uranagi connects. He's not done there.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here. Gone to sleep. The champ with a stunning display of dominance.
He's done it. CM Punk retains.
Here is your winner, and still the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just have to get used to this. Once again, CM Punk has silenced the critics and proven himself as a champion.
This was a must-win title defense for Punk, and like you said, now everyone knows the champ is no easy target.
There aren't many people in this industry that I respect more than Rey Mysterio. And while I think the world of Rey Mysterio, it doesn't mean we always see eye to eye. And yes, we've often gotten into fights over our disagreements, but every single encounter with Rey is special. We've had so many great moments, but when it came to this showcase, I went with one that may surprise you. A match where we were on good terms with each other, where we just went out there with the simplest of goals. Win the match, earn a title shot, Armageddon 2008. The finals of the #1 contender for the Intercontinental title tournament. Having a chance at WWE gold dangling in front of you is always one hell of a carrot, and we went out there and had a blast trying to outdo the other.
Look at this!
Rey and I have done things to each other over the years that don't exactly scream respect, but at the end of the day, I love Rey. I love our history, and I love this encounter. So let's jump back to that special night in December of 2008 at Armageddon.
Well, current Intercontinental Champion William Regal asked Stephanie McMahon to establish this tournament to ensure that his next challenger is deserving.
Well, I don't think William Regal is going to be disappointed with his pick of the litter tonight. As a matter of fact, every contender in this tournament was deserving.
Rey Mysterio defeating Kofi Kingston and The Miz to get here.
From San Diego, California, weighing in at 175 pounds, Rey Mysterio!
Rey Mysterio, a former world champion, looking forward to this match because it takes him one step closer to perhaps battling for one championship he's never held.
That, of course, being the Intercontinental title.
Well, CM Punk is no longer one half of the World Tag Team Champions. CM Punk and Kofi Kingston losing the gold last night at a WWE live event in Hamilton, Ontario, Canada.
Yeah, as devastating as that loss was, Punk has to quickly recalibrate to get the job done tonight.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 222 pounds, CM Punk!
I remember in Manchester, William Regal standing victorious in front of all of his countrymen, telling them that he was proudly going to go all over the world defending that Intercontinental Championship.
Vowing to bring prestige and honor, in his words, back to the Intercontinental title.
Two former world champions meeting for the first time ever. CM Punk and Rey Mysterio.
You ask me, either of these men could bring a lot of prestige and honor to the title.
CM Punk and Rey Mysterio, two former world champions, battling for the chance at the Intercontinental Championship.
It's hard to believe it's the first time they're facing each other, too. Everyone in WWE is on the edge of their seats here at Armageddon.
Yeah, and you better believe that William Regal is keeping a close eye on these two. Depending on how this goes, he'll either be facing CM Punk or Rey Mysterio. Both men with a tremendous amount of talent.
You see Rey Mysterio, and you notice, Corey, his wrist doesn't have extra taping tonight. He had torn ligaments in that wrist a couple of weeks ago. Is there a reason for not having it taped? I don't think it's healed quickly. I think it's perhaps psychological.
Well, we always know if you go into a match and you have an injury and you've got some part of your body taped up, it's like a bullseye. It's like a target for your opponent. Rey probably wants to appear 100%, even if he truly isn't. Oh, what a kick.
Mysterio dodges. Precision drop kick to the knee.
A huge target on the knee after that.
Shining Wizard. Punk took it hard to Mysterio there.
Ah, jeez.
Gotta do what now?
And we talk about the reason for this tournament to contend for the Intercontinental Championship coming from the smug attitude of our current Intercontinental Champion, William Regal.
Dang, am I blind?
Saying how no one is deserving enough to challenge him. But I'm seeing two very deserving contenders in front of me now.
Well, Michael Cole, you can only say that now because of the tournament Regal put together. When Regal won the title, he promised to proudly defend it. And there is no pride in beating an unworthy challenger.
I'm not sure how much of CM Punk's head could be in this match after losing the World Tag Team titles last night.
Well, he's facing Rey Mysterio, so he better get his head in the game fast. Just from looking at Punk tonight, I'd say he's pretty focused right now. I think he realizes the bigger picture is getting a shot at the Intercontinental title.
Boom, what a kick. And CM Punk is in control.
CM Punk's been finding an answer for everything Mysterio's doing here. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
And attacking from behind.
Neck breaker.
Dude.
Ray had that well scouted.
He saw that one coming.
Roundhouse takes them down.
How many times is he going to reverse? His legs, his side.
And Punk gets countered there. Ray managing to get some control back now.
This could be the turning point for him. It could be the start of a rally.
Oh, he cuts it off. Oh, perfect kick. Picking up speed. Drop kick right on the money.
There it is. He could end it here.
No, early kick out.
That pin attempt might have been a tad premature.
Northern Lights. Trying armbar. And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here.
Quick thinking and quick rollout there. Wants to regroup and recover.
A reversal. Well scouted.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch. Mysterio showing the wear and tear this match has taken on.
Bruh.
Mysterio counters quickly.
Oh, kick.
Wait. No idea what he's planning here.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything good, Cole. Boom.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Okay. Grapple.
Punk looking to get past Mysterio tonight and clinch a title match against William Regal. Punk and Regal have had some run-ins in the past. Regal defeating Punk earlier in the year to win the King of the Ring tournament.
And a rather fitting outcome it was. I tell you, the Queen was happy that day. The crown always shines brighter when a Brit adorns it.
Oh my goodness. Bruh.
And he had Ray's number there.
Shot with so much force.
Okay, what's the other one? A tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Send opponent to the... Oh, okay. That is...
Spin kick to the midsection. Rey Mysterio is in some serious trouble.
CM Punk is all gas right now, and Rey Mysterio cannot find the brakes.
CM Punk won the World Heavyweight title back in June on his first night on Raw after the draft, cashing in his Money in the Bank.
What a night to remember that was, but the end of Punk's reign wasn't as ceremonious. The title was taken away from him after a punt from Randy Orton. Put Punk on the shelf.
Goes into the corner. Bad sight here. Dangling helpless in the corner.
Oh, what a kick. Oh, attacked in the midsection. And his core might be a bigger target now.
Come on, Ray. Come on.
Counters to gain the advantage.
No.
The springboard attack fails to land.
Oh, an overhead punch. Again, the Intercontinental Champion William Regal will face the winner, earning the chance to hold the same title the likes of Pat Patterson, Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, Stone Cold, The Rock, and many more have held.
I had the opportunity to talk to Mysterio and Punk earlier today, and they said just having a chance to battle for the Intercontinental title is so important to both of them and both of their careers.
Oof, running knee in
The heck, is that not what he's supposed to do?
the corner. Overwhelming offense now from Punk.
Punk lighting up Mysterio and clipping his wings.
CM Punk with the knee lift in the corner.
And the Bulldog.
Countering that offense. Mysterio might be able to start mounting some.
Could have been that right there.
For some reason, I can't see the words, bro. I gotta press the menu. I don't know if it's because it's...
And that failed to hit the mark.
Well, this #1 contender match full of drama here.
You have to think Intercontinental Champ William Regal is looking on as the 619 setup, but denied by CM Punk.
Ray had it dialed up. Punk has other plans.
And what a move by Mysterio with the Hurricane Rana into the 619 position.
And now with the second bite of the cherry connects, CM Punk down, and now perhaps in the drop zone for Rey Mysterio to finish this.
Punk out of the way just in the nick of time.
And Mysterio rolling up Punk for the victory in a kick out by Punk.
Who wants it more?
Punk and Rey have been running at breakneck pace from the first bell, countering each other's best shots. This is anybody's ball game. Opponent lifted up, jaw, meet knee.
Boom, GTS. Mysterio couldn't avoid the big shot.
Cover. No, he beats the count.
Every single person in this CM Punk looking to cinch in the Anaconda Vice.
And look at how tight a grip this hold has.
The pain on his face tells you everything you need to know.
Kneeing his way out. And he's free.
The cover. He breaks the pin before a 1 count.
Let's go.
CM Punk is the #1 contender.
Here is your winner, CM Punk.
Battered and bruised. What a gutsy match out of Mysterio and Punk.
The bottom line is CM Punk has a date with the Intercontinental Champion, William Regal.
Okay, so far, so good, right? 2 matches, 2 big wins. But let's use this slingshot technology to get another chance at a win that slipped right through my fingers. WrestleMania 27, facing Randy Orton. I'd done what few people dare to do and provoked the Viper myself. This was revenge, of course, for Randy Orton attacking me at Unforgiven, punctuating the whole thing with his trademark punk kick, which caused an injury, which forced me to vacate the World Heavyweight Championship.
Now, that right there was impressive.
Credit to Randy. He showed exactly why he is one of WWE's most dangerous competitors, as I made one single mistake, resulting in him getting the RKO and getting the victory. This time, with your help, we're going to get that win. Let's rewrite history together.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I believe this man, CM Punk, has the upper hand, both physically and mentally.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 222 pounds, CM Punk!
The assault on Orton's leg 2 weeks ago. The mental anguish that Punk has put Orton through. I believe Punk will be in control in this match.
And I would argue that there's just no way on earth that CM Punk, after everything he's done, is going to have an advantage over the Viper. Randy Orton is irate. There will be no stopping this man.
CM Punk, a charismatic figure. The people follow him. And he has one thing to get him through tonight, and that thing is faith.
And I believe that Randy Orton has just taken the psychological advantage back from CM Punk.
Sorry, Wade. I don't agree with you at all.
From St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 245 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton!
Look at the right leg of Randy Orton. That leg is heavily taped. The question is the leg ready? After the assault with a monkey wrench by CM Punk. Remember, it was just this past Monday where Orton could not even follow through with a patented punt to CM Punk because his leg gave out. As cold and calculating and evil as Randy Orton is, you can bet that CM Punk is even more so. Punk mocking Orton and his bad leg outside the ring. And that heavily taped leg will be a bullseye for Punk tonight.
Give me a second, y'all. It's hot. Okay, all right.
As personal a battle as you'll see at WrestleMania this year, CM Punk has promised to hurt Randy Orton, to turn him upside down. I'd say he's done as good a job as any making good on that promise.
Look, love him or hate him, CM Punk lives by the strength of his convictions. That's what's driving him to come at Orton the way he has been. And in Punk's mind, that's what'll drive him to defeat the Viper here on the biggest stage imaginable.
Faith. That has been the buzzword for Punk. That faith is what Punk considers his guiding light as he continues down this path of darkness and self-proclaimed vengeance against Orton.
Oh!
CM Punk has stated that Randy Orton is going to, quote, pay for his sins tonight. Those sins date back to 3 years ago when Orton punted Punk and caused an injury that led Punk to relinquishing his title. In return, Punk cost Orton the title against The Miz at the Royal Rumble just 3 months ago.
Well, if you ask me, CM Punk was justified in his actions. And
Look out!
Oh, he paid for that high risk.
Smartly dipping out of harm's way.
Connected on that. Hooked up. Oh. And now he's going to the top rope.
Stalking from above.
Up high. Wow, cross body.
And you can see that Orton is already starting to slip. That injury starting to hinder the Viper.
Look, Randy Orton needs to end this matchup quickly. He's got to go on the offensive and put Punk away as quickly as he can.
Easier said than done. Punk has targeted Orton both physically and mentally in the weeks leading up to this match. The assault on Orton's leg with the monkey wrench, the mental anguish Punk has put Randy's family through, what Randy Orton should do, and what Randy Orton can do in this match are two entirely different things.
And driven down in a belly-to-back suplex.
CM Punk very confident coming into this matchup. He says he has followers and faith in his corner.
I don't know how much faith he can have when those turncoats in the new Nexus have been neutralized. At this point, Punk has as many followers as you have coal miners.
Oh, bite your tongue, Wade. I'm a proud card-carrying coal miner.
Okay, so it's coal miners 1, Punk followers 0. Oof!
The Viper in bad shape here.
Punk is simply refusing to give Orton even an ounce of respite at this point.
Dropping the elbow.
So hard to defend yourself when you're flat on your back. Oh, attacking the hamstring with knee strikes. You've got to wonder where CM Punk's head is at tonight. There has been a lot of instinct.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. All right, and for some reason, he just broke his own submission hold. Send it to the corner.
Short arm clothesline connects.
Momentum is really on Punk's side.
Yeah, Punk's just toying with Randy, like a cat with a mouse. Oh, uncorked the...
Bit. And Punk and Orton going at it here. Man, and both of these guys physically exhausted.
What a knockdown, drag-out affair it has been from the opening bell. Now CM Punk looking to concoct something particularly nasty here.
Randy Orton sensed something bad was coming, fighting his way out, and Punk sent into the steel.
And Orton now has Punk where he wants him. Vintage Randy Orton.
And it rarely works out well for Orton's opponents from this point.
The Viper now coiled, ready to strike.
Staring in the eyes of Punk, who's down and out, but I think Orton, guys, may have other ideas.
Yeah, this may well be the knockout blow. Randy Orton got that look in his eye, got venom flowing through his veins, bad intentions in mind.
Knockout blow. This may end CM Punk once and for all, Wade.
Orton gonna try to end Punk's career with that patented punch, and Orton's knee gives out.
Oh, just collapsing at a critical moment. And CM Punk surviving there by the skin of his teeth.
Randy Orton's hurt. Punk now trying to figure out if he can drag himself up and somehow take advantage here.
CM Punk with a golden opportunity to capitalize here at WrestleMania with a wounded Viper. Orton wanted the RKO and Punk out of the way just in time.
Punk slithering out of there. How smart of that was CM Punk. And now perhaps gets a chance to finish off the Viper.
Punk launching himself off the top. RKO by Orton! Out of nowhere to Punk! Can he capitalize?
This is Orton's for the taking now. No one...
Orton hasn't been. Here we go. Quick shoulder up.
I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole. His opponent included.
Oh, man, what a kick.
CM Punk looking to finally finish what he believes Orton started.
Big time height on that kick.
Oh! Orton outthought him there.
Float over neck breaker. Picture perfect. There's a reason. And that's a big setback for him right there.
Nice strong head scissors application. And now the elbows. Oof.
And connects with the kick. Springboard misses the target.
Look out! Suicide dive! Whatever it takes to win.
The next level accuracy needed to hit that move cannot be understated.
And the body control, just amazing athleticism.
And this is just signature Cena.
Uh-oh. Got out of that situation and avoids any harm. Connects. Son.
Punk pepper his opponent with attacks. Uranagi.
Not sure what he's thinking, letting go here.
Quick thinking right there. CM Punk hoists his opponents. Gone to sleep.
Orton is done.
Wasting no time. Shoulders are down. My goodness, Punk did it. CM Punk just put down the Viper.
The winner of this match, CM Punk!
And this man, CM Punk, was stalwart the whole time. Stalwart in his belief that his faith would triumph over Randy Orton's venom. Stalwart in his drive to seek what he considered righteous vengeance against Orton.
Punk did everything he promised and more. This may not be the ending the WWE Universe had hoped for, but this is pro wrestling, not a fairy tale. The good guys don't always win here. Not that Orton would call himself a good guy.
Well, Punk definitely wouldn't call Orton that. Instead,
I didn't. Wait. I mean to go back.
2013 did not go the way I hoped it would. After a 2012 that saw me hold the WWE Championship the entire year, I thought I was untouchable. Unfortunately, that was not the case. We start with WrestleMania 29 and the night I looked to end the Undertaker's streak. Many people thought I'd be the one to bring it all crumbling down, that I should have won. I'm one of those people. I wasn't scared of the Undertaker. We'd battled dozens of times before, including in a Hell in a Cell, and I knew I needed to hit him deep. So, I stole the Undertaker's urn.
That is the ultimate act of disrespect.
What can I say? I like to antagonize. When the day came, I fell short. But imagine the butterfly effect through WWE history if that match went the other way. If CM Punk was the one to end the dead man streak. Let's revisit that classic match, but this time with a very different outcome.
From being the Undertaker or what?
CM Punk, a man who, along with Paul Heyman, has brazenly talked to The Undertaker in the lead up to this match.
playing games like only CM Punk can.
Accompanied to the ring by Paul Heyman from Chicago, Illinois, CM Punk!
Now CM Punk must go into the ring with a man who is 20-0 at WrestleMania, The Undertaker.
But don't forget what's in the possession of Punk and Paul Heyman. They currently carry the urn, the symbol of the legendary powers of the Phenom, The Undertaker.
That symbol means everything to The Undertaker, but does not mean a damn thing to CM Punk.
Punk wanted this fight. He believes he's ready for it and that he can defeat The Undertaker on the grandest stage of them all.
A stunned reverence gripping this WrestleMania crowd.
The dead man is here.
From Death Valley, weighing in at 299 pounds, The Undertaker!
It's the most awe-inspiring entrance in WWE history. It is the entrance of a legend, of a man of near mythical proportions, of a man who is 20-0 at WrestleMania.
And that entrance in front of 80,000 fans here in the WWE Universe, it's even more awe-inspiring. Look at this.
CM Punk has been disrespecting Undertaker, disrespecting the memory of his friend, Paul Bearer, trying to torture Taker's soul.
That's the strategy. Punk's looking to upset the dead man and get inside his head.
To break the streak, CM Punk does not have to get a pin. He does not have to make Undertaker submit. If Punk wins via either countout or disqualification, the streak will be over. Here we go with The Undertaker's incredible 20-0 WrestleMania winning streak on the line.
Punk has been stirring the pot in the weeks leading up to this match like only he can, taking every opportunity to disrespect the dead man, to try and get inside Taker's head. And if you ask me, mission accomplished.
But are Punk's mind games enough to throw Undertaker off on the grandest stage of them all? We will just have to see.
Turn out the lights.
We noticed the look on The Undertaker's face today, a complete focus. We also talked to Paul Heyman, who has a long history with The Undertaker, and there was some fear in his voice because he knows what the dead man is capable of.
Yeah, this is a different form of The Undertaker. The Phenom has shortened the careers of many men, and those were cases that were far less personal than tonight. The Grim...
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. He makes the choice to abandon the hold. Climbing up to the top, looking to go high risk.
Watch out. Oh, coming down.
I just did that. Oh,
From way up top. And CM Punk is leaving no breathing room here.
Punk wisely pressing the advantage against the dead man.
Do not forget, Punk held the
take off.
Oh no, went big and pays for it.
Took the risk, received absolutely zero reward.
And that may have just been the turning point in this match. I have to think the number one thing Punk has to watch out for is the pure striking power of The Undertaker. From the top! You gotta be kidding me!
That had to have hurt just as much as it hurt your opponent.
No one comes out on...
I'm slow. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I'm slow, bro.
Gay with a high-risk move like, here we go. Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
A gruesome landing. I don't know how you walk away from that.
The devious and dangerous Punk with full attention on the Undertaker.
From the top. All the way to the outside. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward. He's heading back to the ring.
And Punk wants more from his opponent.
Oh, look at this. Neck breaker after the float over. That was pretty. Undertaker showing no answer for this. Attack.
The Phenom struggling to keep up with CM Punk.
And he's procured some backup now. Fantastic managerial skills on his part.
Undertaker finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
That could be the spark Undertaker was looking for. Forced into the corner and needs to stay on the defensive.
Into a bulldog.
I am, after seeing the opponent into the rope. Oh, bro, the ropes.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
Caught with a neck breaker. And CM Punk's maintaining the advantage now.
Heavy work being done to the Undertaker right now.
Countered right when it was needed. Oh, that hurt.
And Punk has found the key to defeating the streak. Has he damaged the dead man enough?
Undertaker gets tossed out of the ring. Going to the top rope. What's his plan? Up high.
Good Lord, taking flight.
Like a heat-seeking missile right on target.
And just as destructive. And Punk has made it clear that he doesn't care about anyone's legacy except his own. He can punch his ticket to the WWE Hall of Fame if he beats Undertaker tonight.
This streak is what our friend JBL would call the Holy Grail.
From the top.
Whoa, look out.
Betting it all on a daring leap from the top.
And it paid off for the moment. Now it's time to capitalize.
Oh, that's a chop you don't want to be on the receiving end of.
Oh! Oh, kick right to the gut. Back into the ring here. Decides to leave the confines of the ring.
And Punk is looking to the crowd for some support. He is just feeding off the electricity from the WWE Universe.
Russian leg sweep.
Punk has played mind games with the master, The Undertaker, and I think he's gotten to his head. Emotions are running through Undertaker's veins. CM Punk looking to end things here. GTS connects. Is it the finishing touch Punk needs? And a trampling stomp.
The dead man facing some danger.
Yeah, and Punk.
Guys, CM Punk trying to do something here that no one's been able to do. Beat The Undertaker at WrestleMania.
Now grab for that chokeslam, and inadvertently, perhaps the referee gets dropped.
Could be a fortuitous turn of events for CM Punk. Heyman out of the way just in time, and the Second City Saint continues to chop down the dead man.
Punk with a running knee in the corner, and The Undertaker's WrestleMania undefeated streak could be in trouble here. And now, Heyman handed the urn to Punk with the official down.
Oh, mid-last ride. The only thing saving Punk there was that urn to the back of the head of The Undertaker.
Punk is going to steal it at WrestleMania. Look at the disrespect.
And Undertaker able Oh, the kick out. Somehow the Undertaker's still in it and Punk can't believe it.
While throwing everything they can at the dead man in an attempt to break this streak, well, it may be impossible.
Both Paul Heyman and CM Punk beside themselves with emotion. What else can Punk possibly do to keep the dead man down?
Punk talking to himself, Corey. Paul Heyman can't believe what he just witnessed.
And there must be utter despair in the mind of CM Punk here, knowing you should be home and dry, but somehow against the dead man. Oh my, what is CM Punk coming up with here?
And now with Undertaker on his shoulders, Corey.
Looking for GTS, but the Undertaker able to fight his way out. Countering the tombstone.
Has Punk where he wants him. Undertaker delivers a tombstone pile driver.
And that surely has to be the end there for CM Punk.
Makes the pin. This might be it.
How on earth could he not keep him down for even one at this point?
Caught the leg.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
There's the big boot. Undertaker is pinned. This might be over. He's done it. CM Punk has defeated the Undertaker at WrestleMania.
Imagine he lost that
the
way.
streak is over.
The winner of this match, CM Punk!
I'm still in shock. The streak is dead and buried. CM Punk has beaten the Phenom.
Feel the energy in this arena. The mix of disbelief, elation, and gratitude for the gift of getting to witness this moment. CM Punk stole the whole damn show by stealing a win off The Undertaker here at WrestleMania. Congratulations, CM Punk. You earned this.
And thank you, Undertaker. What a moment.
I keep pressing circle. I need some water. Yeah, that's what I do need. I need some water.
Alright, I am back. I am back. I am back. I am back.
Getting that one back feels really good. Plus, look at what chaos it would have caused across WWE. A win-win. The thing about that Undertaker loss is I shouldn't have even been in that match to begin with. I wouldn't have been trying to end the streak if I wasn't forced into a #1 contenders match with John Cena 8 days after Elimination Chamber. John Cena, my wrestling soulmate. Our methods differ greatly, but we both operate looking for the same thing: respect. Any battle with Cena was going to push you and make you better. Despite being banged up, I was supremely confident that the wrestling gods were on my side and that they'd give me my rightful and deserved spot against The Rock in the main event of WrestleMania. But the thing about John Cena is he's always working, he's always changing, always looking to throw you off, even by the smallest bit. Who game plans for a John Cena Hurricane Rana? I sure didn't. And that was enough to disorient me long enough to fall victim to an attitude adjustment. I was so close to a WrestleMania main event, it all slipped away in an instant. What do you say we let Slingshot Tech do its thing and grant me another chance to beat John Cena on a cold February night in 2013?
Earlier tonight, this man, CM Punk, said tonight is not about the WWE Champion, The Rock. Tonight is not about the people. Tonight is more important than any one thing, because tonight is about me.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk!
He called himself the single most important superstar of this era, in all eras past. In fact, he compared himself to...
He called himself God. Let's face it.
That's what he did. Earlier tonight, CM Punk compared himself to God. Only 5 other men in history, the nearly 50-year history of the WWE Championship, have held the title longer than this man. CM Punk was in the neighborhood of 440 days as WWE Champion.
And Punk thinks he should still be wearing the gold.
Over 17,000 WWE fans are on their feet in Dallas tonight for Cena versus Punk.
From West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, John Cena!
This arena is jam-packed tonight. You can see Cena surveying the landscape. As is so often the case, when Punk and Cena face off, this one is for all the marbles. Cena looks ready to defend the biggest opportunity of his career.
There is so much on the line tonight for both.
Bear hug,
Wait,
squeezing
what?
the breath out of them. The bear hug, and a way to get out of it is being on display right here. Huge kick connects. This all started with one of the biggest matches in history when CM Punk defeated John Cena for the WWE Championship at Money in the Bank 2011 and walked out of WWE with the title in his possession.
And Punk has spent the last year and a half getting the better of Cena as the franchise of WWE failed to regain the title from Punk. So, with this being the biggest match since then, I'm not sure if John has a big match performance in it.
Cena or Punk, one of these men will face The Rock at WrestleMania.
Quickly rolling out of the ring to the ringside area. He's maybe gonna re-strategize now.
Russian leg sweep.
Punk now locks in that double under. Double underhook lift, simply too heavy. Back dropping their way out of danger.
John Cena looking for a major career turnaround this year as
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
rotates out and gets the cover.
I guess he's not done yet. Still wants to leave his mark here. Time will tell if this was a wise decision or not.
I get the sense that John Cena is a little nervous here, and honestly, who can blame him?
Cena had his shot at The Rock, at the championship, to main event WrestleMania once again. And he put it all on the line to face the one man he's been unable to beat, CM Punk. Yeah, I'd be nervous too.
Into an uppercut.
Momentum going back to Punk's corner.
Maybe Punk's found a new source of aggression to battle back with.
Time to go for a ride. Bang! What a move! Something to note about tonight's contest. Even with Cena putting a shot on the line, there's no title up for grabs, so that means there's no championship advantage. Cena can lose his spot at WrestleMania if he gets counted out or disqualified.
CM Punk knows he can beat Cena via pinfall. He's done it before. But the question is, would CM Punk try to earn a victory the less honorable way with the WrestleMania main event hanging in the balance?
I know the Punk we've seen as of late is a bit more cutthroat, a bit more underhanded, but I believe with the stakes this big, CM Punk still wants to put his name into the history books the right way.
Oh, this is just flat-out punishment. Cena turning things around. Stops that offense from connecting.
CM Punk looking to show off his power game now. Butterfly backbreaker.
There is full concentration on demolishing the competition right now.
Face first. Setting up. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking.
Face first. Setting up. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why. Take off.
Saw that coming and quickly got the knees up.
Cena ducks underneath. Couple of shoulder tackles now.
Oh, and is countered.
Oh, stomping away. Overwhelming offense now from Punk.
Punk is letting Cena know he's read his book right now.
Tomaco!
Acrobatics like that take a tremendous amount of card. Blast off!
Oh, huge impact.
Soaring. Uh-oh. Knees up, had that telegraph, but can it be capitalized on?
He catches Cena with a counter. He's able to break through with an attack of his own.
Yeah, he had enough and fought back.
He quickly slides into the ring. Making his way to the top here. Perched up top. Taking a flight to nowhere.
I don't know why on earth you would risk that at this point in the match.
Oh, look at this. Neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
Whichever man comes out on top, you can be assured they will be a formidable champion. Both have become record
To the sky.
Oh,
An uninterrupted surge against Cena here.
He's trying, but Cena just can't rock Punk's confidence right now.
He has no idea the danger he's in right now. Catches the Hurricane Rana. Pop-off.
It got caught by an uppercut. High red district for CM Punk.
Taking flight.
Oh, the knees at the last second.
He's able to counter that.
Mongolian chop.
CM Punk says tonight is not about Cena or The Rock. It's all about the WWE title or WrestleMania. He says tonight is about the future.
While Punk is right about the future, tonight is indeed about using all of those things to establish Punk.
From the top. Oh, the knees caught him. Could be a turning point. Counter by CM Punk. Wicked kick. Climbing up those ropes now.
Sky high. Body on body.
Wow.
And he evades sudden, swift, and brutal impact. Ooh. Bam.
We're getting an up-close look at this intense battle.
Everything ringside has potential to do some serious injury.
Float over neck breaker.
Picture perfect.
Momentum is really on Punk's side.
CM Punk is firmly in the driver's seat. These two showing how well they know each other.
Cena coming back into the ring now.
Oh, we know what's coming.
Uh-oh.
Oof. Retaliating with a strong...
Oh, boy, here we go.
Uh-oh. He had him on his heels, but not for long.
And Punk now lifting his opponent up and back. Oof. And he hurries right out of the ring. He has had enough of that.
Sliding back in under the ropes here. Uh-oh.
John Cena avoids impact. CM Punk looking to end things here. Nails the GTS. Can John Cena survive this?
Ladies and... High-stakes matchup. Punk kicked in the midsection. Guys, is Punk really going to go for a pile driver?
Oh, my God. Landing flush on the crown of the head there was John Cena. And now the cover.
And a kick out by Cena.
Punk doesn't know what to think.
WrestleMania main event opportunity for the WWE Championship hanging in the balance.
Cover again by Punk and another kick out by John Cena. And again, Cena has to kick out. And now Punk getting frustrated.
Yeah, just bobbling over in this kind of match. You're up against John Cena with a huge prize hanging in the balance.
It's as though the frustration has Punk coming apart at the seams. What is Punk looking to do now? Making a climb to the high rent district.
Taking a lot of punishment in this matchup. Punk now from the top rope. Classic Punk. Nobody home. Cena out of harm's way.
Cena with just... What the hell is Cena doing? Hurricane Rana followed by an AA.
Is this going to punch Cena's ticket to WrestleMania?
That hat.
Shoulders down. This might do it.
Punk powers out. Still going strong.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
Float over neck breaker.
Picture perfect.
Oh, man.
And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here. Had it scouted. Now can capitalize.
Roundhouse kick on the mark.
Face first. Setting up. On the Koji clutch locked in. This is a bad spot. He's all tied up in that hold. this, and yes, able to slip out of the hold. Gets lifted into position, down with a power bomb.
Cena's gonna add insult to injury with this. The ultimate humiliation. Nicely done, managing to save themselves there. Solid bit of defense on his part there.
Check out the springboard. Getting back into the ring now. Ooh, stiff punch.
Crack your knuckles. We've got a Donnybrook here. Oh, this exchange is whipping this capacity crowd into a frenzy.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Uranagi by Punk. He turns it into the end. A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. Try the Hurricane Rana. And got caught by an uppercut.
Punk looking to punch his ticket to WrestleMania here.
Oh, we know what's coming. John Cena sidesteps it.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here. Ooh, wasn't expecting that.
Cena now effortlessly lifts his opponent.
And that cuts Cena right off.
Clubbing blow. CM Punk hoists his opponent. Go to sleep.
Now CM Punk needs to end this.
Covers, wasting no time.
This could be it.
Punk is going to WrestleMania.
The winner of this match, CM Punk!
Cena tried here, but he just couldn't shake Punk's confidence in this one.
Punk is heading to WrestleMania, and it has to be an added bonus. He's still undefeated against Cena.
That damn Rana has haunted me for years. Not anymore, thanks to you. The only reason I was in that position to begin with is because of one man, The Rock.
And here comes The Rock, the People's Champ.
He stole my title at the Royal Rumble, and heading into Elimination Chamber, I was looking for revenge. Unfortunately, because of some typical Rock scheming behind the scenes, I walked away empty-handed.
We got a new champion. We got a new champion. But we don't have an official. Come on, 1, 2, 3, come on.
We need to change that. And it's going to take most of the skills you've shown so far to get here to overcome a full-on conspiracy, but I know you've got what it takes. Slingshot, take us to Elimination Chamber 2013.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Championship.
Let us remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that CM Punk is not the WWE Champion. This past Monday on Raw, CM Punk stole the title from The Rock. CM Punk cannot get over the fact that he's no longer champion. Listen, he had a great run, the 6th longest in history, 434 days, but it's over.
Come on, Colt, great run? It was a legendary run.
But that doesn't give Punk any right to walk out here with the WWE title when it doesn't belong to him.
To play devil's advocate, in Punk's mind, the WWE Championship was stolen from him, and he's merely reclaiming possession.
Somebody explain to me why, as Punk says, Rock winning was grand larceny. Explain to me how The Rock stole the WWE Championship.
Well, according to Punk's line of thinking, Punk had Rock beat at the Royal Rumble. Then the match was restarted, only for Punk to lose in said restart.
Restarted after the Shield got involved, which was against the rules that were laid out.
Due in large part to your snitching, I might add. And you know what they say about snitches? Nobody saw anything, yet Punk wasn't taken for his word in that crucial moment. I'd call that explanation enough. One of the greatest champions of all time.
Whatever.
Whatever? That's what CM Punk's so mad about. That right there. Whatever. Show him some respect.
He's not even the champion anymore.
Well, Punk believes he should still be champion. He has a legitimate argument for that belief. But we're talking about respect, which Punk has more than earned at this point.
His argument for being the champ actually is legitimate. The people's champion, the real WWE champion, The Rock.
The most electrifying man in all of entertainment, hell-bent on delivering the ass-kicking of a lifetime to the best in the world.
The Rock is as driven tonight as we've ever seen him. The Brahma Bull, a man on a mission to get what was actually stolen from him, the WWE Championship.
Unfortunately for CM Punk, the mantra of boots to asses is very much on The Rock's mind tonight.
The cheers, the chants, the signs, the adulation. This is what it's all about for The Rock, the people. And The Rock is proud to be the people's champion.
Almost as proud as CM Punk is of being a real champion.
Will you just stop?
The roar of this crowd is absolutely deafening.
Over 15,000 WWE fans are on their feet for the Brahma Bull, the People's Champion, the WWE Champion, The Rock.
An undeniable aura, despite his very deniable championship status.
The absolute delusion on display here is astounding. Almost as astounding as the reaction The Rock's getting right now to both Punk and Paul Heyman's obvious dismay.
Introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk! And his opponent from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, the WWE Champion, The Rock!
Punk jaw-jacking with the official about handling his title. Newsflash, Punk, you're not the champ anymore. And here we go, an electric big fight feel in the air tonight in New Orleans. The Rock defending his WWE Championship against CM Punk, who's fully deluded himself into believing that he's still the WWE Champion.
I'd say Punk has a fairly solid argument here as both the real WWE Champion and the People's Champion.
Well, The Rock says Punk's got the ass-kicking of a lifetime coming here, and that's a lot more believable than anything Punk's got to say. Rock defeated Punk for the WWE Championship back in the Royal Rumble. Now these men are in a high-pressure situation. Remember, the winner of this match is going to main event WrestleMania.
Face first, setting up.
Not sure what he's thinking, letting go here.
Oh, strong knee connects. Punk looking more confident and comfortable at it.
Face first,
setting up. And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here. Ooh.
Connected hard with the calf kick. Reorientating them in the corner here.
And despite being the champion, Rock has lived this past week without the title in his possession.
Yeah, you even have Paul Heyman on the internet saying, quote, possession is 9/10 of the war, and that since CM Punk possessed the title, he was the champion.
Well, Heyman is typically a liar, and he's admitted as such. But still, Punk can put all that to rest if he beats The Rock tonight. He'll truly be the champion. And while Punk may be delusional, he's coming to this match, coming to this entire rivalry, really, as prepared as he possibly can be to counter anything out of The Rock's playbook. Punk studied The Rock both inside and outside the ring.
Punk's proven he knows how to best The Rock, but the question is if he can do just that when the pressure is fully on, like it is tonight, when the electricity in the crowd puts Punk's back against the wall.
Ooh! Corey, do you sense any nerves coming from The Rock?
Yeah, just a little bit, and that's to be expected when you take long stretches between competing. But listen, there's a parallel here with the greatest boxer of all time. He, too, had a 10-year gap between championship reigns. So we could say The Rock is in good company.
Despite what...
From the top, diving double axe handle.
He's going back for more. How much stamina does he have?
Look out.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
Stomped into the ground.
Punk never saw. Flying possum. Shoulder.
Breaking his own pin here. Not sure if that's wise of him at this point.
And one thing the champion never normally has to worry about is getting disqualified. No matter how much Punk infuriates him, The Rock has somehow got to stay within the rules.
And that has likely been leading to a less aggressive look, Corey. I think Punk has played his card beautifully, and the stipulation has taken Rock out of his game plan.
Well, this title means so much to The Rock that he doesn't want to do anything to lose the title. But by trying not...
And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Bam! Ooh, sharp kick. Boom!
And it remains important to remember, Punk's been a guy who had a 434-day reign as champion. Rock has not been in the ring a ton over the past number of months, so CM Punk wants to take advantage of that.
That is such a good point. There is a callus that grows in a wrestler's body when they've been grinding day in and day out. Punk right now has a greater comfort with everything that can happen in the ring. But for The Rock, everything comes with a little extra sting, a little extra discomfort. Gotta find a way back to the ring immediately.
Oh, that right there. Uh-oh. Oh, right into a counter.
Such a clash of top.
Back down the hatches. These two are loading.
Oh, man. And this match is swiftly turning into a knockdown, drag-out affair.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Oh, kick connected right on target.
And I think we just might see rock bottom.
Absolutely disrespecting the champion with that.
And now Punk unloading, realizes the opportunity to win the WWE title is there. Look at Heyman with the official.
Distracting the official, and the official inadvertently blindsided, followed by GTS to The Rock.
Punk is going to Mania.
But there's no official, guys.
I mean, you could have counted to 20 already. CM Punk had this match won, but with the ref down, it simply doesn't count.
Heyman is beside himself, trying to get the official into the ring. He understands that Punk had the title won.
Well, CM Punk wasting no time to try and keep up this offense on The Rock. The Rock groggy, but fighting his way out of that second attempt with a spine buster.
Listen to this place erupt.
The People's Elbow from The Rock. And now to retain his championship. And Punk's still in it.
Oh, second referee gets there. Just not quick enough for The Rock to secure victory. And the WWE Championship still hangs in the balance. Both competitors looking absolutely fried at this point. Who can dig deeper? Oh, no.
Oh, the referee may have rolled his ankle underneath the body of Punk, and Punk now with a kick right to the face.
Huge roundhouse kick to the temple, and the second referee now looks down and perhaps out too.
We need another official yet again.
CM Punk cannot believe what is going on in this matchup.
And Heyman going to hand the Rock's championship to Punk.
Smart decision, trying to take advantage of the situation. The officials are down. Heyman has The Rock trapped.
Oh, Rock ducking out of the way just in time. Heyman almost gets blasted, but The Rock put down with the goal to the skull.
CM Punk just tattooed The Rock with his own championship. This has got to be the end.
There is no love pin to decide the championship. Barely kicks out.
He may not have too much left, but at least he had enough to kick out there. CM Punk now connects with a Uranagi.
Just within reach of the ropes and forcing the...
Has the champ pin. Is this it?
Grabbing hold of the ropes. A wily move to save his chances in this matchup.
Ooh, man. Oh, what a kick.
The Rock was waiting for it.
Neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here. Down with a GTS.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ. Oh, man, this might be it.
New champ. No, it's not over.
I thought we were about to crown a new...
CM Punk looking to turn out the lights.
The double sleep GTS from Punk.
Can we have a new champ after that?
Oh, my goodness. Punk wins. Punk just beat The Rock for the WWE Championship.
The winner of this match and the new WWE Champion, CM Punk.
And honestly, the fact that Punk just beat The Rock here, we're never going to hear the end of it. Punk can't just be humble or gracious about the fact that he won here.
A long time ago, CM Punk was forced to make a choice between hypocritical humility and honest arrogance. He chose honest arrogance, and once again, standing tall with his precious WWE Championship, CM Punk is vindicated.
I don't know about you, but I feel a lot better. Beating The Rock and regaining the WWE title just feels right, doesn't it? Unfortunately, there's still one more stop on the 2013 Redemption Tour. After my WrestleMania 29 loss to The Undertaker, I took a few months off to heal. Paul Heyman saw this as something vindictive. He took my absence as betrayal, and before I knew it, I was being attacked by his old pal, Brock Lesnar. Brock got involved in business that wasn't his, and I knew a match with no disqualifications was my best shot to even the odds. I would have walked away with the win, but I couldn't resist getting my hands on Heyman, which gave Brock the opening he needed.
Brock Lesnar has beaten CM Punk.
It was a brutal encounter. But if you keep your eye on the prize, you'll avoid taking a trip to Suplex City. Dish out some punishment to Paul if you get the chance, but walking out of SummerSlam 2013 with the win is the main goal. Don't make the same mistake I did.
The Beast incarnate Brock Lesnar, ready to face down Punk.
Being coming to the ring by Paul Heyman from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 286 pounds, Brock Lesnar!
Flanked by his devious representative Paul Heyman, the Beast incarnate is a three-time WWE champion, the 2000 college champion, a former MMA champion. We talked about this earlier tonight, Corey. You believe no disqualification will firmly favor Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar defeated one of the greatest MMA stars of all time in the octagon. He defeated one of the biggest sports entertainment stars of all time, Triple H, inside a steel cage. So yeah, I believe no holds barred favors the Beast.
Heyman staring intently at his moneymaker. Remember, Heyman tossed Punk to the curb when CM Punk told him, "I don't want you in my business, but I want to remain friends." As soon as Punk couldn't make Heyman money, Heyman said, "See you, bye."
Well, that's just business.
Well, to Punk, it was personal. Gentlemen, it is time.
Yeah, but whose time is it, Wade?
Well, we're about to find out, because this is one of the most highly anticipated matches that I can remember in the history of WWE.
This is one of those matches, guys, where you're just proud to be here to watch it.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk!
You know, CM Punk, when you see him in the locker room, he's always that guy that likes to joke around. He's always loose. He's always ready to go. But today, there was a different feeling around CM Punk. The intensity was there. CM Punk was completely focused throughout the entire day because he realizes he's headed into a fight. A no disqualification fight tonight against Lesnar, a man who outweighs him by 50 pounds.
CM Punk almost defeated the undefeatable, the Undertaker's streak at WrestleMania. But this could be the biggest fight of CM Punk's life.
And let's not forget the list of injuries Brock Lesnar has given to CM Punk over the last month. He put 4 stitches into the chin of CM Punk. He caused rib injuries, a knee injury, an ankle injury as well. Brock Lesnar just feeding on Punk in recent weeks. It's the best versus the beast. CM Punk taking on Brock Lesnar. This is a matchup fueled by passion, ego, jealousy, and betrayal.
It all started with Paul Heyman's backstabbing betrayal of Punk to align himself with Brock Lesnar. Now Punk wants vengeance. He wants justice to prove CM Punk is still the best in the world, even without Heyman by his side.
But without him, Heyman says Punk is nothing, that he'd level up by moving on to Brock Lesnar. Heyman and Lesnar are on to bigger and better things after putting this CM Punk business to rest here at SummerSlam.
Clothesline! Something to note tonight, Brock Lesnar is dominant but beatable. He lost perched up top. Diving knee drop! Brock must be phased after this string of action.
At the moment, Brock has no answer for Punk's raw determination.
Incoming! Oh, he misses the mark.
What a German suplex!
A quick roll out of the ring. He's clearly looking to regain his composure here. Boom!
Now you gotta be careful, so many things can go wrong. Blast off!
Going all out and not turning back, not giving a damn about any caution.
Wants to finish this.
Whoa, look out!
Really risked it all there.
Very fortunate to hit the mark in that one.
Something CM Punk must do tonight is bring the ferocity. Brock Lesnar is a vicious, unfeeling competitor. Punk has to be the same.
Well, the emotions involved in this match will help with that. You can tell this is a more intense CM Punk.
Airborne!
Wow! Cross body! Oh, what a roundhouse kick!
Corey, I know earlier tonight you said a no DQ environment favors the beast, but I think this stipulation may just be the saving grace for CM Punk this evening. If Punk can grab a hold of something at ringside, it can be an equalizer.
I will concede that if Punk can somehow keep Brock from using weapons while wielding one of his own, he will have the advantage.
Going for it!
Slingshot cross body!
Throwing all caution to the wind and flying around like a bat out of hell. Those are folding chairs, but they can also fold you in half.
Punk dodges out in time.
And CM Punk's maintaining the advantage now.
Somehow Punk has Brock Lesnar on the back foot here. God Lord, brutally swinging that steel chair.
This is beyond personal now. This is about putting the competition out of action.
And he slides him back to the mat. And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
No more Mr. Nice Guy. He's ready to put that chair to use.
Maybe not, maybe not.
What's he doing? He had this match in the bag.
Oh no, hitting the bullseye with that chair. My God, did you hear that chair shot?
Got out of the way of that one.
So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
Chucked that chair right at him. And the momentum's clearly against Brock now. But
I doubt there's any panic seeping into Brock's mind.
he is looking to do some serious harm. Neck breaker after the float over. That was pretty. Here we go.
Tremendous impact.
He's climbing to the top. Perched up top. Diving knee drop. And an elbow. Boof. And Punk gets countered there. Momentum isn't completely out of Brock's side just yet.
Yeah, Lesnar getting some newly determined focus.
Boom. About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Brock Lesnar, what power! Ooh, he fends that off.
I wasn't sure Punk could keep up with Lesnar's hits, but here we are.
Two aggressive stars, so well matched, not in terms of physicality, but mentality. Oh, lands the kick.
Oh, float over a Russian leg sweep. Turn it around with a reversal.
And makes it out.
Oh, he goes low. You're not cheating, you're not trying.
And remember, guys, this is a no disqualification match. Punk looking to put it away with a GTS to Lesnar. Lesnar's down. Cover by Punk. And Heyman now gets involved. Remember, no disqualification.
Well, Heyman's already betrayed Punk once recently. Now he does it again, breaking up a sure victory for CM Punk. And now Punk has lost the plot.
Heyman looks like he's about to soil himself. It's about self-preservation for Heyman.
Self-preservation is easy when you have the Beast incarnate backing you up.
Went for the F5, but what a counter by Punk into a DDT. Cover now for the win over Lesnar and a kick out.
A late kick out, and Paul Heyman can't believe it, but now straight into the Anaconda Vice grip.
Punk squeezing with all of his might, trying to put down the Beast. And Heyman again.
Well, just when it looked like a tap-out was imminent from Brock Lesnar, Heyman involved in proceedings and gets peppered with a shot from CM Punk.
And Punk now finally taking his frustrations out on Heyman with the Anaconda Vice in front of the chair.
Well, Paul Heyman paying dividends right there for Brock Lesnar. The distraction enough to give the Beast the impetus to take control once again with that chair.
Not done yet.
Lesnar won't be done until Punk is completely destroyed.
And it looks like that moment is imminent, Corey.
Punk up on Lesnar's shoulders. Brock Lesnar marching around the ring. Oh, it delivers an F5 out of the chair. And this is just the worst position Punk can be in.
Well, it just goes to show you never turn your back on the Beast incarnate.
Heyman once again proving his value, making an ultimate sacrifice for his client.
This is it. He could put him away right here.
Amazing. Put into the corner. What could be next? Right to the kidneys from behind.
And as is so often the case when a man faces Brock Lesnar, Punk finds himself taking on early attacks. Powerbomb all the way to the outside. Moves from the ring to the outside. He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring.
The steel chair does not get much more classic than that.
Back in the ring.
Got them off their feet here.
Go to sleep. Will that sew this up for Punk?
Turning it into the pin.
2 count. Oh, not yet. They just got the shoulder up.
Just inhuman tenacity on display from Brock Lesnar. He was basically operating low blow.
And Punk now lifting his opponent up and back.
Boom! GTS. That could be curtains for Brock.
Wasting no time. Into the cover. Brock's done. CM Punk overcame the Beast. And Paul Heyman schemes.
The winner of this match, CM Punk!
What a moment for CM Punk, proving the doubters, proving Paul Heyman wrong. On his own, with no one backing him up, CM Punk is still the best in the world.
Not even a beast can stand in his way. Defeating Lesnar, showing up Heyman. This is the ultimate moment of vindication for CM Punk. Enjoy it, Punk.
When I returned to WWE, I knew not everyone was going to be thrilled. Drew McIntyre made it clear to everyone watching that he was one of those people with an axe to grind. I don't know, maybe it's jealousy that I could be gone for over a decade and still have fans talking about me while he was on top. But then at the 2024 Royal Rumble, Drew nearly took it all away when his future shot DDT tore my tricep. So instead of competing at WrestleMania, I had to sit and watch. But I still managed to get involved.
Punk just dropped McIntyre on the table.
Then again at Clash in the Castle.
Oh my God! The balls of CM Punk!
Then again at Money in the Bank, ruining Drew's cash-in.
Punk with the title to the... Drew McIntyre steps inside Hell for the third time in his career.
From Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 275 pounds, Drew McIntyre!
He's yet to win this matchup. Most notably, he lost the WWE Championship to Randy Orton in the cell 4 years ago. Tonight, Drew McIntyre hopes to end that losing streak and CM Punk's career. You know, Corey, another interesting statistic. Drew McIntyre made his premium live event debut 15 years and 1 day ago. Ironically, in the Hell in a Cell premium live event. Oh, how Drew McIntyre has come so far from that day.
It has been a complete transformation since those days. This is a vengeful Scottish psychopath before us now, and I don't think anyone has given reason for Drew's wrath more than CM Punk.
It was 27 years ago to the day in St. Louis when the Hell in a Cell structure first surrounded the ring. The Undertaker faced Shawn Michaels in an epic battle. Since that night, Hell in a Cell has made history.
It's made history while simultaneously tearing flesh, shattering bodies, ending careers, and altering lives.
You can see by the look in McIntyre's eyes, he has one mission here tonight: to end CM Punk for good.
Corey, CM Punk in his career is 2-2 in Hell in a Cell matches, but this is his first time in the cell in nearly 11 years. Right here in Atlanta, CM Punk actually had a Hell in a Cell match and walked out victorious.
Yeah, but with all the disdain between Punk and McIntyre, I will be surprised to see anybody walking out of this structure in one piece tonight.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk!
And there's really no room to mince words. These men want to end each other's careers. They want to maim each other. They want to send each other to the hospital.
Well, if sending your opponent to the emergency room is the prime objective, I can't think of a more suitable setting. Punk has to tap into that side of himself tonight if he wants to walk out of the cell or out of Atlanta at all. He said that Drew McIntyre has made him the man his worst critics say he is.
McIntyre said earlier, this is not going to be a classic. This is not going to be cinema. This is going to be mutually assured destruction.
Hate is a word we don't use a lot around WWE because because there's a certain amount of respect between most competitors. But there is no other word I can use to describe what CM Punk and Drew McIntyre have for each other.
These two have vowed to destroy each other, to end each other's careers here at Hell. He connects with a counter.
We've had the opportunity to talk to some of the legends who have been in Hell in a Cell over the years. You ask a guy like The Undertaker, Wade, who's been inside this structure 14 times in his career. Every time he left, he was never the same.
That in and of itself is nothing short of miraculous. I doubt that record will ever be topped.
And how long can you last? How deep can you dig? How long will you be locked in this structure? You ask guys like Triple H and Shawn Michaels who had the longest ever Hell in a Cell match in over 47 minutes. Punk and McIntyre go longer than that tonight. Punk scaling the turnbuckles. And he re-enters into the ring. From way up, diving double axe handle. Emotions running high, and this is the pain Punk promised to deliver onto McIntyre.
Looks like the road crew left some tools under the ring, and it's going to get used again.
Neckbreaker after the float over.
That was pretty. It's never been a matter of self-preservation with anybody I've seen step in the ring with CM Punk. McIntyre has made it abundantly clear he wants to end Punk's career, ruin Punk's life tonight.
And Punk looks like he wants to do the same to McIntyre.
Listen, Punk said, despite the best efforts of my family to stop me from going into this matchup, he says, I can't afford a Hell in a Cell match at this point in my career, but if...
Punk now with a quick duck under and a Uranagi converts it.
He makes the choice to abandon the hold.
Impressive awareness from him.
Punk wasting no motion on the counter. Corey, you probably know CM Punk better than any of us. You've seen Punk. You've seen the good and the bad side of this man.
Yeah, but even myself, I don't know what Punk is truly capable of. I've never been trapped inside Hell in a Cell with CM Punk. Listen, this may not be the man CM Punk wants to be, but this is who CM Punk has been. Who CM Punk is in his heart. No fear, no hope. Fight tonight like there's no tomorrow, because for Punk, there may not be.
And the same goes for McIntyre.
You're absolutely right.
McIntyre.
Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Nails the GTS.
Can that finish McIntyre?
Oh, smacked with the wrench.
McIntyre is getting dismantled.
McIntyre tempted the devil inside the Second City Saints, and he's paying for it now. This fight will not go down as a 5-star wrestling classic, that is for sure. These men want to punish and maim one another.
Limited only by the confines of the cell and their own imaginations.
Very few men are ever the same when they walk out of this structure. He is looking to do some serious harm. Bam! Just beat down with that wrench.
Oh, man! McIntyre a step ahead there.
Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here.
One reversal after another. These two are reading each other's minds.
And CM Punk is leaving no breathing room here.
Punk finding the will.
Shoulders down. CM Punk might have him.
And he's seemingly determined to inflict even more punishment on his opponent. He might be going too far here. Hopefully, it does not cost him the match.
This is just turning into a savage display of violence. And you notice the black armband on the left bicep of McIntyre. He told us he was wearing that tonight. These two trading one blow after another. Neither competitor is backing down.
Blow after blow. Test of endurance at this point. Barely anything left, but still slugging away.
What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys.
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Punk now with a quick duck under and a Uranagi converts it.
Not sure what he's thinking. Letting go here.
As he finds his footing, he's looking completely lost.
Oh, that gets reversed on CM Punk.
Quick escape from danger there. Arm wringer, adding some torque.
Right hand will count.
Hard-hitting calf kick finds its mark.
Punk missed with a wrench and a low blow by McIntyre.
Remember, that is completely legal. It is distasteful, but it's highly effective, and all the wind knocked out of Punk's sails.
Who cares about being tasteful when you're locked inside of Hell in a Cell, Wade? Drew McIntyre came here to destroy Punk once and for all.
And now McIntyre going to introduce the steel steps into this matchup. The Scottish Warrior, this Terminator, just destroying Punk.
Well, you wanted hell, Punk? You're getting hell. You are locked in there, no escape, and your demise may be imminent.
Punk trying to summon the will to continue, and what does McIntyre have inside of that little bag, gentlemen?
I can only imagine what this sicko has in mind.
The Scottish psychopath cooking up something dastardly, no doubt.
Oh my God, the disrespect.
Adding insult to injury.
Those are the beads of Punk's bracelet.
Were the beads of Punk's bracelet. And McIntyre now looking to just finally put Punk away. No!
McIntyre might have just broken his back.
Oh, God, the sharp edge of that steel digging in to the lower back of McIntyre, who may be crippled. And now with the upper hand is CM Punk.
This is one of the most brutal matches I've ever witnessed inside Hell in a Cell.
Punk trying to shove those beads down McIntyre's throat. Here it comes, the end.
GTS connects. Cover off the go to sleep by Punk. And he got him. What a win, what a match.
Here is your winner, CM Punk.
CM Punk earned this victory.
Such a drawn-out, heated rivalry, but finally conquering McIntyre is CM Punk.
For as clear as Drew made it that he was not happy to have me back, it was nothing in comparison to the noise generated about me by the constant thorn in my side, Seth.
Enjoy the show.
Much like Drew, Rollins had a bit of a tantrum when I walked through that curtain at Survivor Series after nearly 10 years away from WWE. I knew we were on a collision course. After Hell in a Cell, I took a little time to heal. Once I felt good, a special request from Paul Heyman led me to joining the OG Bloodline at Survivor Series to help Roman Reigns in his quest to dismantle the new Bloodline. Once that was settled, I focused solely on Seth. We were set to battle at the first Raw of 2025, and after waiting a decade for this opportunity, I certainly wasn't going to let anything go wrong. So let's go back to January 2025, the start of a new era, and beat Seth Rollins in front of the entire world.
And here we go. Seth freaking Rollins as motivated as we've ever seen him. This is personal.
The people are singing Rollins' song. This is Rollins' battle cry as he heads to war with CM Punk.
Over 20 years ago, Seth Rollins got in a car and drove from Iowa to the East Coast to try out for CM Punk's training school. He redefined himself in his craft. Rollins and Punk would reunite briefly in NXT, and then the Shield would become mercenaries for Punk. And Punk would leave WWE for personal and professional reasons. Talk negatively about WWE, while Rollins carried WWE on his back for a decade. CM Punk would return to WWE 14 months ago to huge fanfare, the support of the fans and many in the back, and that didn't sit well with Seth Rollins. There was no way that Rollins is going to welcome Punk back, and it's led to this tonight. Seth freaking Rollins versus a man who has become his arch nemesis, CM Punk.
And this capacity crowd just exploded. They know exactly what time it is.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing at 218 pounds, CM Punk!
And this is CM Punk's first singles match since October, since that brutal Hell in a Cell match against Drew McIntyre. It's Punk's first match on Monday Night Raw, period, since 2014.
Seth Rollins prides himself on being the absolute workhorse of WWE. You have to imagine he sees that as a point in his favor here, a clear advantage he has over Punk.
CM Punk and Seth Rollins, two men who are completely beloved by the WWE Universe for their incredible talent, their work ethic, and their passion and drive.
But as similar as they are in those respects, where they have diverged has become a point of contention between both of them, which has brought us to this point in the main event of a historic Monday Night Raw.
Survivor Series 2023. The utter dismay on the face of Rollins when CM Punk returned, when hell froze over. These emotions have been building up inside Seth Rollins for the last 14 months.
Seth Rollins says he's fighting for this company, says he couldn't believe that CM Punk verbally tried to tear this place down over the 10 years that he was gone, only to be embraced the way he was when he returned.
Tonight, Rollins intends on extracting this demon from his soul and WWE altogether.
Hit hard and straight into the pin. Tried to make short work of things here.
Roundhouse kick.
If Seth freaking Rollins wants to finally earn a high-profile victory over CM Punk, he's going to have to do everything in his power to resist Punk's mind games.
Well, I agree with that sentiment, Wade, but come on. Let's not pretend that Punk's immune to the psychological attacks the Architect is capable of.
Indeed, guys, Rollins and Punk are two masters at getting under the skin of their opponents. The big question is, who can execute on their plans first? If you're Seth Rollins, you got to try to keep the emotions in check. Focus on the task at hand, and that's taking...
Chucking his opponent to the outside, surveying the situation, picking up speed.
Using the ropes to devastating effect.
like a missile through the air.
Crushing impact on the neck.
Amazing action so far in the main event of an historic episode of Monday Night Raw. We've seen so many unforgettable moments tonight as the show makes its debut on the biggest streaming service in the world.
And I can think of no matchup more worthy of this show's main event than two generational talents in the form of CM Punk and Seth freaking Rollins.
Given the major stakes in this match and the high-profile nature of this event, I expect a lot of leeway from the official in this match. Nobody wants to see this one end in a count-out or disqualification.
Corey, that was a shining wizard. Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal. This rivalry has been brewing for years and escalating for months. Rollins was seething upon Punk's return at Survivor Series 2023, remembering the years that Punk spent disparaging WWE.
And the tensions grew when Rollins was a special guest referee at SummerSlam last year, counting the pinfall victory for Drew McIntyre over Punk.
Both men with ample reason to despise the other. Now Punk and Rollins finally get to take out all their frustration tonight. Oh, bullseye! A little cockiness here from Punk. Ow.
Uh-oh. Rollins with the reversal.
Punk famously said the night after he returned to WWE, quote, "I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money." He said he doesn't care what others think of him anymore, and he's proven it true thus far.
That may be true, Corey. A master on the microphone like Punk doesn't often let words of others get to him, but certain actions can still set this man off. Of that, I am sure.
Indeed, we saw Punk lash out.
Lift off!
Getting chopped down with the axe handle.
That found the mark, but I don't know who got the worst of it.
Oh, whipped directly into the steps.
Delivered into the barricade.
Gentlemen, here's an astonishing fact. This is CM Punk's first match on Raw in almost 11 years.
The last time Punk competed on WWE's flagship show, it was a week before the 2014 Royal Rumble. And in a little more than 4 weeks, both men will take part in the 2025 Royal Rumble with the aim to earn a main event spot at WrestleMania 41.
I'd say either of these men has a good chance at claiming a main event spot at WrestleMania if they don't destroy each other first.
Corey, I don't have my notes handy. Who did Punk last face on Raw?
It says here he now works with office supplies.
It looks like things are spilling out into the WWE Universe.
This crowd absolutely getting their money's worth tonight.
He's getting back to the ring, looks like.
Headed back to ringside.
And he heads back into the ring.
And turfed out of the ring with a heavy landing right on that spine. You may not want to get up here because something bad. Stinging kick.
That kick will stop you in your tracks.
Unable to evade the offense. Heading right out in the crowd for whatever reason.
Hey, WWE Universe, be prepared for some guests. Surrounded by the WWE Universe.
Nowhere better to settle your differences, Cole.
A revolution knee. Good technique reversing Rollins.
Oof. The ref's count continues. He better hustle back into the ring.
Now he's back at ringside. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Up high. Bam.
Uh-oh. One step ahead there.
Oh.
And Seth has to love the
Head on CM Punk. He kicks out with force.
He didn't even let the ref start the count.
Down with the suplex.
Things now not going well for CM Punk.
Yeah, Rollins looks possessed, clearly looking to destroy CM Punk.
Uh-oh. Turning the tables. He finally found a way to bring things to a halt here.
He's just running on pure instinct right now, and it's working.
Heading to ringside now. He's looking to take things to the outside now. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
And just tossing Seth out of the ring like that. Good reflexes from him there.
Heading into the crowd now. This could get dangerous.
Neckbreaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
And now this battle is out of the crowd.
Just goes to show that this thing has gone totally off the rails.
Catches the leg. Uh-oh. Dragon screw. The WWE Universe is going absolutely wild as these two battle it out in the arena seats. Looking to go up high. Gotta act fast to beat the count.
The seconds are ticking away.
The count is going. Need to get back into the ring.
He got it. Looking to end this.
The schoolboy.
Look out.
Stomp into the ground. Here's Seth's big chance.
And Seth, this one's for the match. Punk powers out, still going strong.
Truly cannot believe that didn't even get a 1 count.
Seth Rollins in deep thought, hoping to conjure one last move to win this.
And his head has taken even more damage. Well-placed kick.
CM Punk had suffered some injuries since his return. In fact, he tore his tricep at the Royal Rumble a year ago and was out of action for over 6 months. Punk says that tonight...
From the heavens.
Again? He's making the climb again?
From way up, double axe handle connects. Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Stalking from above.
And CM Punk to Rollins off the crossbody. Rollins, though, able to roll through.
Just amazing power and timing from Seth Rollins. We've seen it throughout his career. And now, catching CM Punk with a GTS. Punk rather fortuitously rolling all the way to the outside to safety. Although in hot pursuit now, Seth Rollins.
And Rollins limping around the ring, favoring his leg. And now just mocking and having his way with Punk.
Rollins has waited for this moment for far, far too long. This victory is going to be one of the sweet... Wait a minute!
Oh my goodness, cover! Isn't it up? And a kick out!
While catching Seth Rollins with his own stomp and coming within a millisecond of victory here.
And Punk not done yet, pounding away on Rollins, frustration setting in.
I mean, years of bad blood and verbal jousts between these two are about to come to a head.
Seth able to counter GTS, looking to deliver one of his own.
Oh, and he connected.
And Punk kicks out.
Seth Rollins.
Huge stomp. That could be Punk's demise.
Into the cover. Oh, my God.
We have just witnessed next level grit resilience, and even more so, defiance. How do you stop that?
And Rollins not handling this well. That was it, for all he knew, but it wasn't.
The visionary, the revolutionary, the architect, Seth Rollins, the second city's. What's it going to take to end it? It might be this. Gone to sleep.
It's all Punk's for the taking. Slowly moving. I'm sure he can feel the target on his back here.
Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here. GTS connects.
Seth's eyes look glazed over.
Shoulders down. Only two.
Rollins staying in this thing. Some could even say he's far too stubborn to have things end like that.
And Punk might have just swung for the fences, but it what?
Incoming.
Knees up, got the knees up at the last second. Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Nice movement from Punk, and the Uranagi connects. And now, an Anaconda Vice.
Reaching the ropes and forcing the break.
Oh, flipping the leverage. What a reversal. Shoulders are down.
Punk wins. Punk beats Rollins.
Here is your winner, Punk.
What a fight, what a night, and what a win. CM Punk once again showing why he is indeed the best in the world.
This truly was a battle between two men at the absolute top of the mountain when it comes to professional wrestling. This really could have gone either way a number of times, but in the end, Punk had Rollins' number.
Yeah, but don't think this is over for Rollins. If anything, this result is only going to enrage him even more, set him off even more on his self-imposed crusade against CM Punk.
WrestleMania 41 was supposed to be the culmination of all those years of hard work. After all the ups and downs, all roads pointed to the one location I'd always dreamed of, the main event of WrestleMania. My victories over Drew and Seth had shown that I was still at the top of my game. After I eliminated both Roman and Rollins at the 2025 Royal Rumble, I soon found myself tossed over and thrown to the floor. And that allowed Rollins to release all his frustrations, taking Roman out with a stomp, attacking me, and punctuating the whole mess with another stomp on Roman. So when Heyman announced that the three of us would meet in the main event of the first night of WrestleMania 41, that's when I struck. I used my earned favor from Survivor Series to request Heyman be in my corner that night. This infuriated Roman Reigns, who would not listen to reason, insistent that Heyman had turned his back on his tribal chief. And in all the madness, Roman and I both lost sight. We never thought that night would end the way it did.
Oh, no!
Heyman betraying both of us.
Oh, my God! What the hell did we just witness?
I can't think of a better candidate for slingshot tech to address. It took my whole career to get to that main event. So let's go back to WrestleMania 41 and get me the win that I was well on my way to earning. Let's destroy the architect's plans. Let's show the Oracle that he doesn't see all. And let's force Roman Reigns to acknowledge us.
Here comes Seth freaking Rollins.
The visionary and the revolutionary of WWE.
From Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins.
Officially the coolest entrance living every man's dream, Seth freaking Rollins.
Las Vegas serenading Seth freaking Rollins.
You guys remember what happened 10 years ago up in California, the Bay Area? Seth Rollins cashing in Money in the Bank in the heist of the century at WrestleMania.
An iconic call for an iconic performance. Seth needs another one of those iconic moments this evening against two of the best this industry has ever seen.
A 14th appearance at WrestleMania, the third time he's been in the main event.
Come to WrestleMania for the wrestling, but stay for the karaoke. We've got a bit of everything tonight here in Vegas.
The OTC has arrived in Sin City. From Pensacola, Florida, weighing 265 pounds.
Yes, sir. The tribal chief, man. Yes, sir.
For a record 10th time, Roman Reigns will main event WrestleMania.
A titan of this industry marching to the ring with his signature celestial swagger, the epitome of ice-cold, effortless cool.
Roman Reigns with a record of 9-3 at WrestleMania. Guys, there are only a handful of men in history with more wins than Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. 3 of those men are The Undertaker, John Cena, and the Game Triple H.
Pressure? What pressure? It's only the main event of WrestleMania. But this is a road Roman Reigns has taken many times before.
This man has a locker at the main event of WrestleMania. This is where Roman Reigns lives.
A lot of questions this week about who would carry the Ulafala to the ring. Paul Heyman would normally do that. Tonight, Roman Reigns come to the ring with the Ulafala on his neck himself. And for the first time in many, many years, Roman Reigns heads into battle alone.
The Ulafala symbolizes the head of the family. And when you talk about Roman Reigns' family, you're talking about one of the most successful and powerful families in the history of wrestling. Tens of thousands of ones to the sky here in Las Vegas.
The Anoa'i family dominance continuing here at WrestleMania. Roman Reigns in a triple threat match for pride and glory. Ladies and gentlemen, CM Punk is in the main event of WrestleMania.
It has to be a surreal moment for CM Punk.
accompanied to the ring by WWE Hall of Famer, the Wise Man, Paul Heyman, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds,
Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins look thoroughly disgusted over the fact that Paul Heyman walked down to the ring with the Second City Saint. It is CM Punk's first WrestleMania match in 12 years. Remember, he missed last year's WrestleMania with a torn triceps, and this year he goes into triple threat action with Reigns and Rollins, two men that he cannot stand. Triple threat rules. The first man to gain pinfall or submission will win this match. There are no countouts, no disqualifications. He's won championships, he's made friends, he's made enemies. Tonight is CM Punk's night. Tonight is CM Punk's main event.
Well, pressure has always been CM Punk's playground. The fire has always been burning, and his only addiction is wrestling.
It's a clash of the Titans here at WrestleMania. The original tribal chief, the visionary, the best in the world in a triple threat match.
Punk has waited a long time for this, to main event the show of shows. And to make things better, he gets a chance to take down the two men who have been standing in his way since his return.
Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins think they run WWE. That this is their world that Punk has stepped into. But they've got plenty of history to work out between themselves too. This is going to be one for the ages.
CM Punk, who burst out of the scene. CM Punk showed up at ECW, run by Paul Heyman, when he was only a teenager, wanting to break into the business. He would get to the WWE developmental territory and become Heyman's best friend. He goes for the quick pin attempt.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Jeez.
Delivers the knee. No way. All the way down to the floor.
Really thought that was going to work, but now we got a human being we have to scrape off the floor.
It always bothers me to be around Heyman, always leeching off other people's talents in CM Punk's corner tonight, though. The question is, where does Paul's allegiance truly lie?
Well, I'll be the first to say I don't trust a word that comes out of the mouth of Paul Heyman. But perhaps for the first time in his entire life, he showed some true loyalty to one of the men he brought into the dance in WWE. A bond that goes way back, he and CM Punk.
Does having Paul Heyman back in his corner even the scales here for CM Punk? Does having the wise man's strategies and support give him an edge over Rollins and Reigns? Oof! Under the chair!
There's no way that didn't do some permanent damage, guys.
What a reversal! And for Punk and Rollins, such a personal hatred between these two. Rollins has never forgotten the fact that Punk left the company, badmouthed the company for many years, while Rollins stayed here and played the soldier. And when Punk came back to all the fanfare, it pissed Rollins off. Seth has a lot of animosity to take out.
I actually spoke to Rollins earlier. He said the only time CM Punk has improved the culture in WWE is when he cleared off for 10 years. Rollins steers clear of that, slips out of the way.
Delivers the sling blade.
There's blood in the water now. He better be careful, and he's able to avoid that offense.
Here he goes for the win. Perched up top.
Honestly, at this point in the match, that was still something of a quick kick out. And a well-placed calf kick there.
And remember, the reason that Rollins and Reigns are here, at least when they first arrived on the scene, was because of CM Punk. The Shield was built as a security force for CM Punk.
Come on, let's not make out like that is some accolade for CM Punk. They were brought in as security to protect CM Punk. It wasn't some selfless act by Punk, and both Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins know that.
Well, Punk is claiming that he was the man to bring them both into the business, and he can't wait to be the man to take them both out of it.
Wants to finish this.
Flying.
And nobody home on that one.
He
is looking to do some serious harm.
This is not about a championship. This is about pride and dignity and proving you're the best, perhaps of a generation.
It's about ego from the top.
Diving double axe handle. Seth Rollins just getting dismantled.
A series of disabling maneuvers from Punk. Wants to finish this.
Watch out!
Crossbody from the top.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
DDT.
And the counter from Rollins. Rollins able to stop the blitz that was coming his way.
But will that prove to be the chance he needs in this match?
Shining Wizard will rearrange your face.
And now he's back into the ring. Oh my goodness, what a double-handed shot. And CM Punk is in control.
Roman unable to use his wide arsenal here. Escape just in time.
Neckbreaker after the float over. That was pretty. And now Reigns is starting to look like a man who realizes he is a tribal chief with no followers to come to his aid.
Man, that is going to leave some serious welts. Punk peppering his opponent with attacks. Uranagi.
And for some reason, he just broke his own submission hold. And now Punk. Kick to the midsection of Reigns. Rollins trying to crawl back into this as well.
Rollins trying to prevent that GTS on Reigns, but he's about to eat one himself.
Oh, bang. Spear. Stop. Everybody down.
Oh, what a moment of chaos in this match. If any man here can get a cover, it could be victory, but wait up. Lurking is Paul Heyman with a steel chair.
And no shocker here. Handing the chair to his friend, CM Punk. And this, guys, this could be the ultimate betrayal of Roman Reigns.
Oh, Heyman went for a low blow, but caught by CM Punk.
What the hell is Heyman thinking?
And now Punk with a roundhouse kick to Reigns.
Well, Heyman tried to stab his man, CM Punk, in the back, but was denied. But now Rollins with a low blow of his own on Punk. What the hell is going on?
And now Heyman handing the chair to Rollins. What the hell? Oh, no!
The devil's work is afoot tonight.
Plan B all over again.
That pathetic Paul Heyman. He's a damn Judas. How many people is he going to betray?
Rollins with a head of steam. Big air. The stomp connects. CM Punk doesn't know where he is. Looking for the double underhook. Double underhook. Trying to muscle them over and countered with a back body drop.
Roman Reigns tapping into that magic. Superman punch.
Oh, toss to ringside. He's going for the pin. That was nearly 3, but somehow Rollins kicked out.
Might have just kicked out on reflex. Still, it was just enough to kick out at all.
Oh, and he manages to reverse.
We knew this one was going to be good, but
The cover, is it in? A defiant kick out after 1.
his resiliency on another level. This match, oh, that is doing what?
Rollins goes into the cover. This could do it. Intercepts the pin attempt. Oh.
Bam!
Roman's shoulders are down. Kick out just before 2.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Oh,
And enters back into the ring. Catches the kick. Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Punk sidesteps out of that.
Once again, Punk taking things outside. Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Down with a GTS. Will that sew this up for Punk?
Oh, just like that, he stops the referee's count.
Yeah, he was not willing to chance things at all.
Lifted it completely. Ooh, under the chair.
Absolutely impaled on that chair. I can't imagine they're okay after that.
Oh, man. Did you hear that? Shoulders down. Does he have it? Breaks the cover, and this match continues. There goes. Going for the win. He's able to beat a 2 count.
Clearly, still very much in this fight.
Bam! God, that disturbing sound of the kendos.
And Punk now, looking for the pinfall. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
He gets back into the ring. There's one. Teardrop suplex. They're going to go, I think, for a second one. No way.
Powerful grip by Roman.
CM Punk looking to put his opponent away on his shoulders.
Good night, GTS. That has Roman counting the lights.
Punk has beat the odds, has defeated both Reigns and Rollins.
Here is your winner, CM Punk!
A moment of pure vindication here for CM Punk.
This was a lifetime in the making, and it couldn't have been any harder earned. Punk had to get through Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins to finally taste a main event victory here at WrestleMania.
But now he's done it. The Second City Saint is victorious at the Showcase of the Immortals.
Now that's more like it. Standing triumphant at WrestleMania 41 thanks to you. Something I really like about this slingshot technology is I'm not restricted to only my matches. I have the power to jump into the boots of other superstars and change the course of their career too. And I can think of no better choice than the main event of 1997 Survivor Series. That's right, the infamous night that saw Bret Hart defend his championship against Shawn Michaels. They had so many epic battles. But after a particularly painful loss to Michaels at WrestleMania 12, Bret would take a sabbatical from WWE, eventually returning late in 1996. By the spring of 1997, things were much different than WWE. Bret and his family had reformed a bigger and better Hart Foundation, while Shawn and his friends created DX. Are you ready? The two groups despised each other. And after months of chaos, it all led to Survivor Series. And it was on that night that Shawn would steal the championship and send Bret Hart packing to WCW in an event known as the Montreal Screwjob. It's no secret that I'm a Bret Hart fan, and I consider him one of the greatest of all time. So let's hop into Bret's boots and take on Shawn Michaels in his prime, something I never got to do. The plan is simple. Avoid the sharpshooter, and we'll be okay. But if Shawn can apply the hold, we know exactly what is going to happen. Slingshot Tech, take us to the 1997 Survivor Series in Montreal.
The following contest is scheduled for
possibly the two biggest egos in all of wrestling history are about to collide here tonight.
from San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 227 pounds, the WWE Codes.
How many times have we heard Shawn Michaels say, "I won't lay down for anybody"? And how many times have we heard Bret say he's the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be? It is put up or shut up time for both men.
Well, Shawn Michaels certainly not endearing himself to the fans here in Canada.
Well, HBK is arrogant, but he is the greatest athlete in the history of World Wrestling Entertainment, bar none.
I'd like to see you tell Bret Hart that. You can feel the electricity.
His opponent from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 234 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, Bret Hitman Hart!
And what an ovation for the 21-year veteran who debuted at the age of 19 in 1976 in Calgary.
Shawn Michaels would not allow D-Generation X to accompany him.
The WWE Championship.
This has been one of the most heated rivalries we've ever seen. Bret and Shawn are just so diametrically opposite. I don't think there's any way they could ever coexist peacefully.
It's really a matter of pride versus arrogance, and each of them are guilty of both. You can literally feel how much tension there is in the air here in Montreal.
It's been rumored that if he loses here tonight, this might be Bret's last match in the WWE. That just adds to how much is on the line here.
His Canadian biased crowd continues to let Shawn Michaels know what they think about him. A very hostile environment for HBK.
Yeah, and Shawn has never done himself any favors towards changing their opinion either. At least we can say Michaels isn't prejudiced to who he insults. If you have a pulse, you're fair game.
Just from a style standpoint, Bret and Shawn are totally opposite. Bret's slow, methodical, with a technical approach, versus Shawn's fast, explosive offense.
We also know that neither of them is above doing whatever it takes to get the advantage. We could go back and forth about which style is better, but it all boils down to simply who wants it more.
Just a surgical approach we're seeing from Hart.
HBK is struggling to meet the excellence of execution.
And crashing to the floor goes Shawn.
Taking this to the floor.
HBK disarmed here. Boom! DDT.
And we all know how good these two men are in the ring. You can argue that two of the best to ever do it. But tonight, I don't think either man cares about showing off technical skill. These two just want to fight.
When it's gotten to this level, when it has become so personal, there is nothing else to expect. All that is left is a down and dirty fight between two guys that hate each other's guts.
HBK in real danger here.
Hitman proving he's done his homework on HBK right here.
There goes Hart back to the ring. And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
Oh! And Michaels, of course, has done nothing to endear himself to this Montreal crowd. In fact, Michaels and his D-Generation X posse have been nothing but juvenile to everyone they've encountered.
Well, delinquency is in the eye of the beholder, Michael Cole. You might not like that kids are getting detention mimicking DX, but you can't deny they've struck a nerve through every arena we visit.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Michaels telling his opponent to bring it. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count. Every shot these two throw at each other tonight is being delivered with such venom, such disdain.
Oh, that's to be expected the way these two have been exchanging verbal jabs at each other for a long time now.
I can only put it this way. The words Bret and Shawn use for each other are not suitable for children to hear.
To be honest, they're not suitable at a bar either, Wade.
Oh, no, not at all. You'll have quite the ruckus at the pub using the names Bret and Shawn have called each other.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now? Turns it around. And Michaels put a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Could be what Shawn needed to ignite a rally.
And Bret gets countered.
Boom!
And now he gets back into the ring. And this one could be moving to ringside. What uppercut!
That'll cost some teeth.
The momentum is squarely on Hitman's side now.
Michaels looking racked with pain. The Hitman remaining a step ahead.
Oh, what a quick answer. Looks like he's trying to regain some control here.
He's able to stop that onrush. Now looking to capitalize.
Yo, I'm confused. Is this not the ramp? How far? Bring him out to the ramp. I don't even know. I'm slow. I'm being slow, bro.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. Massive atomic drop.
Oh, man. Oh, my goodness.
He's bracing for it. DDT!
And it... Looks like... Oh, yeah, he is indeed bleeding now.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Bret lining him up from the top turnbuckle. Classic HBK, being the showman that he is. You can see he's favoring his midsection here.
First. Grab opponent. Which I did that. I don't under...
Yeah, you can see the pain written all over his face. This might put him on the shelf for a few weeks.
Bro, come on.
Fires back with a crucial elbow.
Oh, in my book, that is some creative offense there.
There goes Hart back to the ring. He's making his way to ringside now. Pulling him in for the backbreaker. Ouch. Here he is, heading back into the ring. Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in.
Maybe if I go out, like...
Beautiful side Russian leg sweep.
With them fighting on the stage like this, there's no way this is going to end well.
Understatement of the year. Fight Fighting on the stage only leads to disaster, believe me.
Textbook fireman's carry takeover.
Shawn Michaels has run into trouble. Michaels is being subjected to a beatdown.
Gotta make this quick. Please, Michaels, thank you.
Oh, take it down. Don't know if the ref is loud enough, but this is getting close.
He'll make his way to the ring.
Things are heading ringside now.
Stone cold with a clothesline.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here. Ooh, excellent execution from Hitman.
Brett is unloading attacks here.
Exiting the ring, taking the action outside.
From the top. Shawn is in the zone and letting the opposition know it. Uncorks a thunderous chop.
Wicked chop. Hits the drop kick.
Quick evasion from him there.
Oh, what a drop kick. Boom.
Able to slip out of that situation. Adjusting their opponent against the turnbuckle.
He's going to break his leg. Brett's bent on destroying HBK with moves like that.
And now gets tossed into the ring. Figure 4. He makes the choice to abandon the hold. Michaels turns that around. And to speak on the elephant in the room, yes, there's been a lot of speculation that if Bret Hart loses this match, this will be his last match in WWE.
Yeah, I tried to get a word from the Hitman earlier today about the rumors, but I was quickly escorted away by his Hart Foundation brethren.
It's a rumor cloud that hangs above the collective minds of this capacity crowd. Such an anxious feeling inside this arena.
Oh, he saw it coming.
Hold on.
Disheartening position for HBK.
Though HBK can turn this around.
Hitman has him in his grasp.
A DDT drives that head into the ground.
He's headed to the top now.
Stalking from above.
Lift off. Cross body from the top.
Back up top. He cannot be stopped.
And Bret on the top rope and the referee knocked down, guys.
While tucked down Shawn Michaels, but accidentally tucked down the ref in the process. And at this point, all bets are off.
Michaels to the eyes of the Hitman. Shawn taking advantage of the referee's state at the moment. But what is HBK thinking now? Oh,
And now looking for a sharpshooter. Bret Hart's own move. Shawn Michaels trying to turn him on his belly.
And the referee dropped once again as Bret kicked Michaels away.
And another ref's in.
What is going on here?
I guess we're not going to get a screw job tonight, Wade.
High impact crossbody. The Hitman staying on the attack. Brett came with a game plan, and he's executing it. Hitman never saw that coming.
Great job refocusing to reverse that.
Caught that in reverse. Sweet chin music.
Championship on the line. This could be it.
Oh. This match has gone above and beyond anything anyone expected tonight.
Neither Shawn nor Brett look like they're going to relent to the other. This has been...
Nice takedown. Gonna step through into the vintage sharpshooter from Bret Hart. Sharpshooter. Brett retains the title.
Here is your winner and still WWE Champion, Bret Hitman Hart.
You can feel the uncertainty in the air already.
Yeah, who knows what Bret is going to do now?
A lot of questions still unanswered here.
Feels good to execute some long overdue showcase justice. Now, I'd like to switch gears, indulge myself a little, and use this technology to go up against 3 WWE legends that I've dreamed of competing against in a WWE ring. First up is a trip to the land of the extreme, ECW. When I first made it to WWE, I started on their ECW brand, but I always wondered how I do in the original ECW. Who would I face, you ask? Who is CM Punk's dream ECW opponent? And you know me, I aim high. And if I went to ECW and didn't call out the king of the deathmatch, the hardcore icon, if I didn't call out Cactus Jack to show me what extreme truly means, then what am I even doing here? The most violent of Mick Foley's alter egos, Cactus Jack tormented foes in the United States, Puerto Rico, Japan, basically anywhere that had glass, barbed wire, and fire was a place he wanted to compete. But I'd want my match to be at Hardcore Heaven 1994, a show made famous when the fans threw so many chairs into the ring it covered both Cactus and Terry Funk as well.
Please do not throw chairs into the ring! Stop the chairs!
Cactus Jack was a master of the Falls Count Anywhere match. It allowed him to be at his very best, and that is exactly what I want here. Whether you take me into battle or side with Cactus, you need to know that you're going to be in for a fight. But proving yourself against CM Punk is just as valuable as proving yourself as CM Punk, so you win either way. And I get to live out my dream no matter what.
CM Punk is here, and he is ready to return to the extreme.
Falls Count Anywhere in the ECW arena against Cactus Jack. I have a feeling that extreme will only be scratching the surface during this match.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk!
Taking nothing away from Punk, an ECW World Champion in his own right. Is he truly ready for tonight? Because the ECW that CM Punk was a part of and the ECW that Cactus Jack was a part of are two completely different breeds.
Very true, but Punk has always embodied the heart and soul of ECW, no matter what era. And we know he's got a big enough chip on his shoulder to want to prove that at any cost tonight.
What we should really worry about is what Cactus Jack plans to do to Punk's heart and soul tonight. because if Cactus has his way, it won't be pretty, and it won't be for the faint of heart.
CM Punk ready to go to battle, ready to stand toe-to-toe with ECW's infamous Cactus Jack.
A disturbed, violent man with his sights set on CM Punk.
From Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, weighing in at 287 pounds, Cactus Jack!
Whether it's in Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, Tokyo, Japan, or Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Cactus Jack is revered as the most sacred of all hardcore icons around the world. And with the Falls Count Anywhere stipulation tonight, he might just drag CM Punk all the way around the globe during this match. Two men who have no problem making a show of force to get their message across.
And there is no better stipulation in no better venue to make such a show of force than a Falls Count Anywhere match in the ECW arena.
Folks, I can already warn you, this match will not be for the faint of heart. The war of words between these two men, CM Punk and Cactus Jack, has come and gone, and now it's time for a war of wills, a war of weapons, a war of whatever sadistic machinations have been running through these men's minds.
It does not get more hardcore than the ECW arena, especially when it's Falls Count Anywhere. CM Punk and Cactus Jack. Two men who remain stalwart and resolute in their convictions through blood, sweat, and tears.
Smart money's on a whole lot of all three of those things in this match, gentlemen. Cactus will make sure of it.
Nothing fancy here. Backbreaker. Backbreaker.
Jack already inflicting offense on Punk. We know Cactus is only getting started.
Are you kidding me? How is that allowed inside a WWE ring?
Oof, whipped right into the post.
Punk is pulled in.
DDT planted him. A Falls Count Anywhere match certainly lends itself to extreme activity. There are no rules that govern how you score said pinfall or submission. We both know Punk and Jack are certainly able to get extreme.
Both men have strong ties to the birthplace of Extreme, ECW. CM Punk began his career in WWE as part of the...
And a small package here.
Gets the shoulder up.
And it has to be frustrating not getting a deep count at this point, but you can't let that get to you.
Dangerous intentions on the mind of the madman, Cactus Jack.
Uh-oh, Punk taking a look under the ring apron now.
Get ready for chaos. The chair is coming out.
Oh, just grinding the edge of the chair into their body.
He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
As these two Extreme legends brawl, I just have to sit here and appreciate the atmosphere that we are seeing Falls Count Anywhere in one of the most famous arenas in wrestling history.
Indeed, the ECW arena has been where many extreme icons have been created. And in these hallowed halls, two legends are currently doing battle.
Let me correct you there, Michael Cole. I would definitely classify CM Punk as an extreme legend and an icon. But in this arena, Cactus Jack is something more than those things. He's damn near a deity in this building.
Cactus Jack can really brawl with the best of them, especially the more physical the match gets. In fact, that increased physicality only seems to fuel him even more in a fight.
Yeah, that's the sadistic nature of Cactus Jack in full effect. Cactus knows how to tap.
Maybe not, maybe not!
I did not see this coming. He's abandoned that pin attempt completely. Punk dodges out in time.
Fans have long awaited this showdown as Punk and Jack's paths have never quite crossed.
Indeed, Corey. Around the time Cactus Jack was winding down his full-time career, CM Punk's career was just beginning. While Cactus did have a brief in-ring return as Mick Foley.
Uranagi by Punk. He turns it into the Anaconda Vice. This one could be over.
Submission lock. A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Bionic elbow to the crown of the skull.
Uh-oh, he's searching for something.
And now that he's got that steel chair, watch out.
Face first into the chair. Even though Cactus Jack and CM Punk have never faced off in the ring, Punk has had confrontations with Mick Foley in the past. In 2012, Punk brutally attacked Mick backstage.
And that attack almost led to a Survivor Series match where Punk and Foley would have served as team captains. But as they say so often, cards subject to change.
Well, I, for one, am glad. That match would have been a battle by proxy. This one is a hardcore war happening right in front of our eyes.
Oh, he's about to leave his mark on the competition with that kendo stick.
Just tossing that kendo stick with total disregard.
Just fighting it out on the arena stage. A lot can go.
What happens next is anyone's guess. I can't wait to see.
Boom! There's simply nowhere to hide from these attacks.
Nasty headbutt.
Oh! He's able to dodge that one in time. Opened up the floodgates. The blood is pouring out of him now.
Gets the reversal. What a counter. What happens next is anyone's guess. I can't wait to see.
We knew the ring couldn't contain them, but taking this fight to the ring entrance proves their true disdain.
And it's back into the ring for Jack here. Placed against the turnbuckles.
Taking heavy fire in the corner in the form of a series of clotheslines. And driven down in a belly-to-back suplex.
Oh! Deep into the match and not even a 1 count. What stamina! Throwing caution
all the way to the outside.
Completely tossing all caution to the wind.
Going for broke, and it paid off.
Oh, heads up, chairs flying. Who knows what's coming next?
Punk sidesteps out of that.
These two men have held the biggest prize.
Cactus Jack looking for the double-arm DDT.
Has Cactus Jack delivered the exclamation?
Oh my God, a steel chair! CM Punk is in a distressing spot.
Yeah, the viciousness of Cactus Jack on full display with this relentless assault on Punk right now. Violent artistry courtesy of Cactus Jack and CM Punk. That's what this bloodthirsty crowd clearly wanted. And now that is exactly what they
hit on CM Punk. And still in this.
Are we sure the shoulder was up? That was so close.
Whoa. Strikes with a kick. And Cactus Jack is taking...
risking it all.
You gotta be kidding me.
Throwing all caution to the wind.
And boy, did it pay off. Here he comes, sliding back.
Cactus Jack looking for the double-arm DDT.
Will that close Punk out?
Cover. We have a cover.
2.
once again thriving in the land of extreme.
Here is your winner, Cactus Jack!
Cactus Jack standing tall in the ECW arena. He and CM Punk just went to war.
One can only imagine how satisfied Cactus Jack must be with both the violence he just inflicted on Punk and the violence that Punk just inflicted on him. I imagine that for Cactus Jack, this win...
Oh man, that was wild. The results don't even matter when you're in the ring facing legends in matches you never thought possible. A win, a loss, come on. It's about the moment here, and what a moment that was. Now that I got my ECW experience taken care of, I have my sights set on a man that many consider my dream opponent. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Despite our glaring differences, there's a lot of similarities between us. Give us a microphone and watch us captivate the audience.
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
We do not back down from anybody, always ready to fight. Talking trash on an Attitude Era Raw against a prime rattlesnake simply wasn't in the cards for my career, but at least with slingshot technology, I can make this match happen. All the respect in the world to Steve and every single achievement in his career, but trust that I'm going to bring the fight to him in a no-holds-barred match the second the bell rings. Austin wants to brawl all over the place? He wants weapons? Sounds good to me. Hell, I'm all for it after that fight with Cactus Jack. I've even got a special place in mind. A special arena in Chicago where we can have this all take place. Are you going to back me up and try to take down Stone Cold? Or do you think Steve Austin has my number? No matter what you choose, I'm going to do my best to take the head off the snake.
Son, you're looking at the best there is.
The best in the world, CM Punk.
Ready to try his hand at clobbering a rattlesnake. The Texas Rattlesnake is here, looking to hunt down CM Punk.
From Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Steve Austin looks ready for a fight.
And he looks even more ready to teach CM Punk a lesson.
CM Punk wanted this. He wanted his shot against Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Well, you get what you ask for, Punk. A tall, cold can of whoop-ass is about to be opened up in that ring.
This is it. No holds barred between CM Punk and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Talk about hard-headed competitors who insist on playing by their own rules. Austin and Punk would be a tag team made in heaven if either of them could stand working with somebody else.
But sometimes it's similarities like that which breed the most contempt. At last, these two Hellraisers get a chance to see who the biggest rebel in all of WWE is. Two-man fighting right now that could not be any different when it comes to their backgrounds. Punk has often been a straight-edge antagonist, and Austin is forever known as a beer-swilling hero.
Yeah, these two would probably never hit the town together after a match, but there are so many other elements of their personalities that completely align. Both Punk and Austin are steadfast in their beliefs. They both love to fight more than anything and stand tall as icons of their respective eras.
It's almost like if they weren't so stubborn, they'd make the perfect tag team. And averting damage there.
There's no holds barred stipulation. Who do you think it favors? CM Punk or Stone Cold Steve Austin?
My money would normally be on Austin, who excels at ruthlessly stomping mud holes in the competition. But CM Punk is a very creative individual. Leave it to Punk to dream up the most dastardly, ingenious ways to utilize this stipulation and put Stone Cold in a world of hurt.
When chatting with CM Punk, Stone Cold Steve Austin said there's no quote-unquote time shift that Punk can take to put himself back in the Attitude Era. But right now, he's facing perhaps the best of that era, and Austin is in the best shape of his life for this battle.
I question Stone Cold's usage of the time travel terminology, but there's no denying that he knows how to brawl, how to fight with attitude. If Punk can overcome Austin in a no-holds-barred scenario, there will be no doubt that Punk can rule over any era in WWE.
Momentum is running away from Punk.
Austin is just stomping Punk down without any hesitation.
Something we've discussed before is that Punk represents the best of the modern era, and Austin the best of the Attitude Era. Both men have proven they can hang with the others' contemporaries.
You're right about that, Cole. Who can forget when Austin came out of retirement and defeated Kevin Owens in a main event battle at WrestleMania 38, which was also a no-holds-barred match, I might add.
That was definitely impressive, guys, but look at the list of competitors that Punk has stood toe-to-toe with in the ring. Kane, Triple H, The Rock, and The Undertaker. Some of them he beat, some of them he didn't, but what's undeniable is that Punk is not fazed whatsoever by the legend that accompanies the biggest names of the Attitude Era.
Not sure what Austin is after here, looking under the ring.
Going for the classics and grabbing a steel chair.
Stone Cold has taken command.
Punk has no answer for Austin's pure aggression right here.
When asked about the locker room of Punk's prime, Steve Austin was a bit dismissive, saying he'd only need one or two moves to beat him. As to the top talent like Punk and John Cena, it would take, quote, 3 or 4.
Well, I'm sure Austin meant to include me in the latter group, but all that aside, the rattlesnake is veering into overconfidence with a comment like that. Could a legend like Austin beat most competitors handily? Yes.
Up high. Strong counter from Punk. Punk finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
He's still hanging on, still in this thing.
When asked about facing CM Punk, Austin claimed that he would push and prod to get the best out of Punk, to give Punk an even bigger mean streak than ever.
I'm not so sure that's humanly possible given the depths we've seen Punk sink to in order to secure a win, but I do not doubt the words of the rattlesnake. When you're in the ring against Austin, you have to be at your best, and CM Punk will certainly need to compete at his highest level to date in order to secure a win.
Things now not going well for CM Punk.
Yeah, Austin is appearing unstoppable.
Hammered away with the right hands.
Stone Cold showing Punk just how mean he can be.
Driven into the barricade. And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Austin going big. Stunner! Is it enough to overcome Punk?
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Austin going big.
Stunner! Stone Cold with a stunner!
Austin can put it away here.
Okay, he should really focus on the match.
Austin going big.
Stone
Stunner. There's no chance you're coming back from another one of those.
Oh, he kicked out.
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk on full display.
And you've got to wonder if desperation starts to kick in for Stone Cold or if he stays the course. Differing in-ring styles from these two men. Punk is methodical with his strikes and submissions, while Austin prefers to brawl as soon as the bell rings. That seemingly favors the rattlesnake, doesn't it?
Look, nobody's going to bet against Austin in a no-holds-barred match. You think a man with an extensive MMA background like Punk doesn't know a few illegal moves that are normally grounds for disqualification? Well, tonight he's got them in his back pocket to snare an unsuspecting rattlesnake.
I expected this match to be hellacious, but Punk and Austin are truly outdoing themselves.
Hit on CM Punk.
Stone Cold comes out on top. CM Punk has been defeated.
Here is your winner, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Stone Cold Steve Austin. Still the toughest, meanest SOB around. Even CM Punk couldn't get the better of him.
Just goes to show what a singular talent Austin is. CM Punk might be the best in the world. He might be tough as nails, but the Texas Rattlesnake is just a different kind of animal.
You got that right.
I have one last personal dream match that I'd like to make happen. And since I'm the one controlling the fancy fantasy time travel computer today, it's exactly what we're gonna do. He dominated the cruiserweight scene in WCW, then joined WWE, where he'd capture European, Intercontinental, and Tag Team Championships in short order. Eddie Guerrero was pure magic in the ring. And while I was still on the indie circuit, I watched Eddie return to WWE using his Latino heat to do the unthinkable. Capture the WWE Championship.
Eddie to the top rope. Frog splash! Frog splash!
Lying, cheating, and stealing his way to the top was the only way Eddie knew how to get things done, and the fans loved him for it. I always hoped that when the day came that I signed with WWE, I'd have the opportunity to perform with Eddie once again. But for now, we'll let Slingshot Tech make the impossible possible. Just like my matches against Cactus Jack and Stone Cold, who you choose is on you. No matter who you choose and no matter what happens in the ring, we're still cool. And Eddie Guerrero will forever be loved and missed. Viva la raza, my friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a match many thought we would never see. Eddie Guerrero versus CM Punk.
Just listen to this ovation for the Second City Saint.
CM Punk just soaking it in, feeding off his hometown crowd.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk!
This is what Eddie knew he was walking into tonight. The loudest, most passionate ovation you may hear all year.
Yeah, Cole, but Eddie also knows you don't wrestle a crowd. Punk may be feeling invincible right now, but once that bell rings, it's just him and Eddie.
And when you face Eddie Guerrero, things get very real very fast.
This is an emotional matchup for CM Punk, and you better believe Eddie knows that already. These two briefly crossed paths before Punk joined WWE.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of respect between the two of them right now, but once the bell rings, I expect that to all go out the window.
Latino Heat!
From El Paso, Texas, weighing in at 228 pounds, Eddie Guerrero.
Just look at that smirk on Eddie's face. He's eating this up, not being intimidated by all the noise, not being intimidated by Punk.
Eddie can match Punk with his technical ability, he can match him with his mental game, and he can match him on pure fighting spirit. And once upon a time, when they met in the ring before WWE, Eddie had the experience. You have to wonder if Eddie can exploit that and make Punk once again feel like a rookie.
You have to think that Eddie would love nothing more than to take the win from Punk here in front of his home crowd.
Yeah, Cole, but whenever CM Punk is in Chicago, he fights like a man absolutely possessed.
CM Punk squaring off against Eddie Guerrero. And just listen to this crowd here in Chicago.
They are feeling the heat indeed. The ring psychology we're about to witness from these two is something that will be studied for years.
Two men who met decades ago before either one reached their heights. But now Punk and Eddie are so evenly matched. This already might be a match of the year candidate.
CM Punk, Eddie Guerrero, two of the best to ever do it in that ring. They've crossed paths before Punk joined WWE.
Indeed, Cole. These two men engaged in multiple battles on the independent circuit during Eddie's brief time away from WWE when Punk was still an in-ring rookie.
Into the pin. Can he get him? Oh, look at this. Reverse. I don't know why he just called off the pin attempt.
Hopefully he has a strategy.
Eddie Guerrero firing up on the assault.
Right now, it looks like CM Punk is wilting to the intensity of Latino heat.
This is going to be a slow, methodical match as much as it'll be a psychological one. Right now, I really can't tell who's got the advantage.
Punk and Eddie are so technically matched, I really think this one's going to come down to opportunities. Not only who can create them, but ultimately who can capitalize the fastest when those opportunities arise. Hoisted way up high. This is going to be bad.
Crucifix power bomb. You know, so often when we have these dream matches, there's some sort of stipulation involved. But for Eddie and Punk, tonight's a pure wrestling match.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. Yes, both men are known to lie, cheat, and steal, but there's an art form to doing so within the limits of the rulebook. Plus, even though both men have lived in the land of extreme, I have a feeling both men will fight with honor tonight.
Producing a trampling. As we've seen so often, it's hard to find answers against Eddie. And Punk now knows that too. Agility like that is what can set you apart from the rest of the locker room. Drop kick. Beautiful.
And I also see a cut on the face of Punk.
From the heavens. Crash landing.
Outside of WWE, Punk and Eddie have had a handful of matches. But when it comes to singles bouts, the record between these men is tied at 1 win apiece, with a time limit draw as well.
You cannot ask for a more
From the top. Misses big time. To reverse it. Guerrero might be waking up.
Now able to stop things, but will he gain command? Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out. Taking flight.
Oh, gets caught up in a bad position.
CM Punk has an in-ring IQ that's second to none. But I wonder if even he can plan for a man who immortalized the phrase lie, cheat, and steal.
Corey, let's not discount that Punk has shown he can be underhanded as well. But something we know about Eddie is that he knows when to dig even deeper into his bag of tricks when facing a more seasoned opponent. I think we'll see some antics from Eddie tonight that even Punk has never seen.
Blast off! Oh my God! Going for the cover. He might just have it.
An ineffective pin.
What's it going to take to put this match away?
Punk looking to impose his will on his opponent, and a double underhook backbreaker.
I know CM Punk, and the man was always confident that he'd reach the mountaintop in WWE. But starting his career, guys his size, blast off!
Whoa! Hurricane Rana!
Unbelievable athleticism.
And another climb. He's making a from the top.
Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark.
Forcefully sent into the corner of the ring. And he finds a way to elude that attack.
Oh, brutal miscalculation. Picture perfect drop kick.
Forearms from the second rope.
Driving down.
From the top.
Oh, he lands hard.
Knee right on target. Ooh! Eddie has to be aware now. This isn't the kid I faced before. This man is my equal. Maybe better.
And Punk clearly ready for a fight here.
Drop kick. He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for from the heavens. Totally missed that one. Shining Wizard. Hoping that was enough. Was it? And kicks out before the refs count.
I don't know who's more shocked he just kicked out. The fans, us announcers, or his opponent. Guerrero timed that one well. CM Punk completely dominant, and this will end things.
GTS connects.
That's gonna keep Guerrero down.
Not even a 2 count. What unbelievable power.
Oh, disabling the leg with that.
Trying to get back to his feet with no clue of what's waiting for him. Foregoing any finesse now, instead choosing to trade these heavy shots. No end in sight to this exchange. Ooh! Clearly now being fueled by a righteous fury, and this bloodthirsty crowd is loving it.
Oh, come on. Why would you stoop that low? Here we go. Missile drop kick. And are you kidding me? He's going up again?
From above!
Sky high.
Oh, and a diving Hurricane Rana.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
He gets into the ring.
What's he have here?
Oh, what a forceful clothesline.
Check out the springboard. Massive miscalculation on that one.
Able to parry that one.
Uses the edge of the knee.
What a drop kick. Bam!
Impressive awareness from him. Boom! Well, with their opponent down, now looking to ensure it stays that way.
Well-placed knees to the hamstring. Picture-perfect drop kick.
Ooh! And now heading back inside the ring. Oh, the referee, the unfortunate victim of that hit.
Yeah, that can't be good. Oh, agile movement.
Eddie ascending to the top.
From the top.
He fails to connect.
Hold on, he's lining him up.
Check out the springboard.
Taking off from the ropes.
Well-placed elbow fights that off.
Oh, man.
Punk dodges out in time. Well-executed dropkick. Boom. Gets out of dodge.
Nice drop kick, so precise.
Oh, he flips that around.
CM Punk looking to end things here. Go to sleep.
Here's the pin. Can Guerrero dig out of it? Kicked out at one? Even the ref can't believe it.
How do you even do that? Kicking out at one after a move like that?
Punk took his best shot, gave him everything he had, but just couldn't get the pin. Ooh, holding to the turnbuckle. Down to the mat.
Two men giving everything they have. Their legacies, their pride, all on the line tonight.
Yeah, and neither Eddie or Punk look like they're willing to concede victory yet. From the top.
Frog splash.
Punk's got a problem here. Big kick.
Guerrero spreading the heat through the arena now.
Ooh. And he evades sudden, swift, and brutal impact. He's trying so desperately to get back to his feet. Eddie Guerrero now. Oh, he is putting on a show this evening. 2 down, 1 to go. Ladies and gentlemen,
3 amigos. And Guerrero for the win. Kick out.
Color me impressed. I have no idea how he managed to kick out at the... Eddie going technical here. Oh, this is agony. The lasso from El Paso.
And this hold is getting tighter and
tapping out. Doesn't want to fight this pain anymore.
Here is your winner, Eddie Guerrero.
You can hear how split the arena here in Chicago is right now. Disappointment, their hometown hero lost, and respect for Eddie doing what he does best.
Yeah, and it wasn't for lack of trying. Punk threw everything he had at Guerrero. But in the end...
Slingshot tech creating matches I only thought could happen in my wildest dreams is pretty awesome. But I see another application that, to this point, has not been attempted. I want to see Slingshot tech show me what could have been, too. One of the questions I get more than anything else is some variant of, what do you think would have happened if you stayed with WWE in 2014? Now we have a perfectly viable tool to at least attempt an answer. Hopefully, Slingshot Tech is up to the task. While I may not know too much about what the future could have held, I do know that Triple H himself, after having sent his corporate goons after me following the Royal Rumble that year, was sizing me up for a matchup at WrestleMania 30. And I do know that if that match actually happened, I would have absolutely humiliated him in front of the world. Now, there's no question in my mind I'd have run right through him. I'd waited years for this chance. After all his tricks during the summer of 2011, bringing in his friends to attack me, using his corporate position to constantly stack the deck against me.
I'm not picking a fight.
I'm just saying, be careful who you push. Because you know I like to push back.
I was ready to bring it all back to him tenfold. I'd have buried him. But let's see if you can breathe life into my words. WrestleMania 30, CM Punk takes on Triple H. Time to play the game? Well, Hunter, I hope you realize that CM Punk doesn't play.
The COO, the next World Heavyweight Champion, the Cerebral Assassin, the most powerful man in WWE, Triple H, is here.
From Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 255 pounds, the King, Triple H!
CM Punk wanted the game, and CM Punk's got the game. Let this be a lesson. Be careful what you wish for. Triple H is a 13-time world champion. He lives in the spotlight, and CM Punk may be Icarus flying too close to the sun with this challenge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on paper, this should be a mismatch. Look at the names that Triple H has competed against at WrestleMania. The Rock and The Undertaker, Batista and Cena and Brock.
Whoa, so are you saying that CM Punk has no chance against Triple H tonight? Because Punk's got a nice list of WrestleMania opponents himself.
Absolutely not. Like I said, on paper, it looks like a mismatch, but you can't judge heart and guts. Love him or hate him, CM Punk has heart and guts in spades. It's brought him this far, and you can bet he plans to have it to propel him straight to the main event of WrestleMania tonight.
Well, in this business, plans change, especially when they're up against those plans that are so expertly crafted by a mastermind the likes of the Cerebral Assassin, Triple H.
This is thunderous!
CM Punk may be the voice of the voiceless, but the WWE Universe is making absolutely sure their voices are being heard pretty well right about now.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds.
A lot at stake in this match. Whoever wins here will be added to tonight's main event for the World Heavyweight Championship. Facing off against the champion, Randy Orton, and the Royal Rumble winner, Batista. No DQs, no countouts. A lot of bad blood between these two superstars.
Yeah, Triple H has promised that CM Punk will never main event WrestleMania, and that he's simply not what's best for business. Punk's looking to prove Triple H wrong tonight.
Punk's looking to embarrass Triple H tonight as well. And Triple H, he's looking to get rid of the CM Punk problem once and for all. And guys, we spend a lot of time around these two men. They're ingrained in the locker room. They are two men other superstars seek advice from. But they are not two men that should ever be seen in the same room together.
Yeah, get yourself caught in a room with both Triple H and CM Punk, and you can cut the tension with a knife.
Well, it boils down to trust, gentlemen. Hunter doesn't trust Punk's views on the business, and Punk has the same sentiment for Triple H.
Wants to finish this.
Take off. Oh, she has bad intentions now. Removing the turnbuckle pad.
And able to skirt around that attack. And we have to look at Triple H's motives tonight. It's the COO's duty to ensure the best product.
And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
CM Punk rallying the crowd behind him.
Oh, man, what a strong kick.
Triple H a step ahead.
Calf kick on the money.
Ducks out of harm's way.
Neck breaker after the float.
Punk really looking to...
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission. The seeds of this battle go back to CM Punk's frustrations with the company. Seeing head figures not listen to the people, not give the best in the world his due.
Yeah, and Punk wasn't going to take it anymore. The brass never wanted a guy like CM Punk to succeed, never wanted to acknowledge his cult of personality. And now Punk is forcing the COO to take notice on our industry's biggest night of the year. Look ringside now, guys. This manager is doing something very suspicious. Range down an elbow wrench.
CM Punk with a quick movement. Uranagi connects. He's not done there.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Dragon screw. Oof.
Uh-oh, captured. Driven into the knee.
Into the pin.
Is that enough?
He kicks out before the count starts.
You have got to be joking me. Not even a 1 count. How?
Oh, and it's reversed.
Time to go for a ride. Exploder suplex.
A quick roll out of the ring. He's clearly looking to regain his composure here.
Piercing chop.
Oh, Mongolian chop. Kick connects. And he manages to escape just in the nick of time. Triple H dodges out in time.
Neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
Quick maneuvering, managing to avoid that bit of offense. Devastating elbow strike.
Triple H getting dismantled here.
Yeah, Punk clearly hell-bent on putting...
Punk looking to finish this with the Anaconda bite.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Placing him in the corner.
Punk now just wailing away on his opponent and dragging them up on the turnbuckles. This will not be pretty. As CM Punk goes. The plunge.
It's all Punk's for the taking. Cashing in on that effort.
2. Punk did it. Punk's going to the main event of WrestleMania.
Here is your winner, CM Punk.
And with this win, CM Punk has punched his ticket to the main event of WrestleMania.
The best thing about defeating Triple H at WrestleMania 30 is the spot it granted me in its main event later that night. A full 11 years before I'd actually see that dream fulfilled. The worst part? I'd be entering battle at less than 100% against Randy Orton and Batista. Great. Batista had won the 2014 Royal Rumble, locking him into a match with WWE World Heavyweight Champion and my old pal, the Viper himself, Randy Orton. But my match with Triple H came with that added stipulation where the winner would join the match and make it a triple threat. This time, though, I'm going to let you choose who you want to control. Would Randy Orton have walked out of his matchup still on top? Would Batista unleash the animal within for another dominant victory? Or would that kid from Chicago shock the world and win 2 matches at WrestleMania against 3 of WWE's most dominant and imposing figures? I don't know for sure what will happen, but I do know what I'd like to see. Well, what is it that you want to see when CM Punk takes on Randy Orton and Batista in the main event of WrestleMania 30?
The following is a triple threat match and is for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
The Apex Predator, the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Randy Orton.
Introducing the champion from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 245 pounds, he is the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, the Viper, Randy Orton!
Orton has been at the absolute top of his game lately, but even that might not be enough in a triple threat match against Batista and CM Punk.
But a wounded CM Punk who has already competed tonight. Still, that's a lot of variables on the grandest stage of them all for a champion trying to keep a hold of his title.
I'm sure Orton has no intention losing tonight. A menacing look on the face of the Viper, Randy Orton. The winner of the 2014 Royal Rumble, Batista.
And introducing the challenger from Washington, D.C., weighing in at 200.
A man who had to battle his way into this main event against Triple H earlier tonight. The Second City Saint, CM Punk.
And introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk!
You have to admire the guts of CM Punk to take on this challenge and keep putting one foot in front of the other, heading towards that ring.
I'm surprised we're not admiring.
This isn't what Batista or Orton wanted. They were
Pouncing with a flash schoolboy here.
and the shoulders up in time.
Looking for a quick win there.
No countouts, no disqualifications, triple threat rules. CM Punk in his first WrestleMania main event. A dream come true.
CM Punk has totally defied the odds as far as his accomplishments here in WWE. If he can beat all of Evolution in one night, it'll add extra credence to being called the best in the world.
Triple threat match for the WWE World Heavyweight title between Randy Orton, Batista, and the man who fought his way into this match earlier tonight, CM Punk. CM Punk finds himself in a very tough spot here between Randy Orton and Batista. How can Punk keep his title dreams alive in this one?
Caution's the name of the game for Punk. He already wrestled one match tonight, so he's the soft target. He has to duck and dodge and only go on the offensive when it's as safe as possible.
And after what CM Punk had to fight through earlier tonight, he can't possibly be in the best shape for this triple threat. Orton and Batista were fully aware of that fact.
Absolutely. Trust me, they watched Punk's match earlier. They know everything that is hurting on CM Punk right now. There is blood in the water.
You're talking about the heart of the Second City Saint, though. The chance to become the champion outweighs any lingering pain.
Taking this match to the outside. Get this back into the ring now. And some effective offense with that one. And you can tell Punk is still feeling the effects of his match against Triple H. Hoisted up high here.
Oh, that will break your face.
You know, Batista and Orton were complaining for a couple of weeks that this match was going to be a triple threat, that they were really promised a one-on-one match.
Not only that, Michael Cole, we have been robbed of an Evolution WrestleMania main event.
Oh, brother, what a pity.
Truly, Cole, CM Punk has ruined what could have been three titans waging war over the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
Ah, that was a stiff shot with a kendo stick. Bang!
Batista got out of the way. Oh, dropkick connects with precision.
Grabbing a kendo stick, any connection with flesh will definitely leave a welt.
You cannot look at Randy Orton without saying, wow, that is the face of WWE. Put that face on the cover of the programs and those lovely little collector cups.
Polar opposite feelings at WWE headquarters when it comes to CM Punk. But if Punk can pull off the miracle tonight, he would become undeniable.
There's a
lift off through the air. It connects. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
And that definitely made solid impact.
The animal on the receiving end. Unrelenting triple threat action. And now we're getting an up-close and personal view of this fight. Batista is feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up into a German suplex.
And a big question coming into tonight was, are we going to see the animal of old? Will Batista look like a dominating force?
You don't win the Royal Rumble by accident, Cole. Batista said he came back for one thing, to become champion. He doesn't care what anybody thinks about him. He doesn't want to be cheered. He doesn't care. It's all about the title.
The animal is certainly still in Big Dave, and he's still upset with this not being a one-on-one contest, but he will take every advantage of the triple threat rules.
Jeez, that's going to leave a mark.
Orton now dictating the pace here.
Hart needs to reformulate a strategy.
Drops the leg. The animal is fired up as he'll ever be. And here he is, heading back into the ring.
CM Punk knows what's at stake here more than anything. He said he wants change in WWE. And if the catalyst for that change means going through the COO and then to future Hall of Famers, then so be it.
What will tomorrow look like if the voice of the voiceless becomes champion?
Stamford would be in a panic.
Maybe, but Bourbon Street would go crazy tonight.
Uppercut right on target. Once again, attacking the skull and doing some pretty decent damage in the process. Punk now locks in that double under.
Turning the double arm underhook into an Alabama slam. Boom, what a punch. Drop kick. He quickly slides into the ring.
Perfect execution by the champion.
He's still in this fight.
Keeping those title dreams alive a little longer.
But now this is when Randy Orton is at his most dangerous, a Viper who's had a taste and knows what it takes to win.
Second rope DDT.
It doesn't matter how big Batista is. The champ might have just sealed things.
The Viper wins it all. Orton defeats both Punk and Batista.
The winner of this match, and still the WWE World Heavyweight
Closing out WrestleMania 30 by appearing in my first ever WrestleMania main event? It's a hell of a start to this alternative timeline. In a world as absolutely chaotic as WWE, calling future shots is nearly impossible. You could win Money in the Bank, you call your shot for a match down the line, and then get taken out by injury. Your best friend might turn on you right as you're about to claim tag team gold. The best laid plans, at least in WWE, often go astray. But in 2015, something swept through WWE that I know would have piqued my interest. After capturing the United States Championship from Rusev at WrestleMania 31, John Cena would hold the U.S. Open Challenge each week on Raw. Names like Sami Zayn, Big E, Rusev, Cody Rhodes, and Seth Rollins all answered the call and gave it their best shot. With the history shared between myself and John, you're nuts if you think I wouldn't have accepted that challenge. I'd have waited a couple months, maybe with a slight hope that Cena would start to feel the fatigue that comes with weekly title defenses. But once summer hit, that's when I'd start getting ready. Like, say, July 27th, 2015, when the music for John Cena's opponent hits. What if that night? What if CM Punk walked through that curtain? Would I take another championship from a shell-shocked Cena? Or would my name join the rest of those who failed to take him down? It's up to you, really. Can John Cena turn back another challenge? Or will CM Punk be crowned the new United States champion? Create the moment that you want to last forever.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the...
Week after week, John Cena has stood in that ring and defended his U.S. title against anyone brave enough to answer him.
From cocky young upstarts wanting their shot at the crown to the most grizzled veterans, John Cena has taken them all on and put them all down. You have to admire Cena for continuing this open challenge. He's elevated the US title by putting it on the line every Monday night.
And the way Cena has been able to adapt to whoever answers his call has also been so impressive to watch.
Let's not sugarcoat it, guys. Cena's ego is a big part of this open challenge. This is about pride, and sooner or later, someone's going to come snap him out of it.
It is a bit of a double-edged sword. Defending the title against some of the best has to be taking its toll on him.
You gotta be kidding me! CM Punk answering Cena's open challenge.
The roof has come off of this building. Cena looks like he's seen a ghost.
CM Punk is coming for the United States title.
CM Punk, a man that perhaps...
Cena defending the title against anyone, anytime.
Week after week, Cena's US Open Challenge has been can't miss TV. But tonight is the biggest defense yet. CM Punk attempting to win his very first US title. It's really the only major title he's never held.
But with that in mind, it really does feel like there's even more on the line here than just the U.S. title. The anti-authority versus the face of WWE. This is a clash of epic proportions.
Yeah, and I think Punk's trying to send a message to everyone here tonight. If he doesn't get what he deserves, he'll simply take it.
The John Cena U.S. Open Challenge has already given so many opportunities to up-and-coming talent in WWE. Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, even Bad News Barrett.
All great competitors, no doubt, but none of those talents are on the level of CM Punk.
I'm right here, guys.
Check out the springboard.
Flying in like a missile.
This is going to be a close contest. Punk and Cena have such different and effective styles in the ring.
Yeah, every moment of this match is going to be dripped in drama, as every near fall could be the one to end it. Can Punk's clever tactics really neutralize Cena's raw power? Or is Cena's heart and fighting spirit going to prove too much for the Second City Saint to overcome? And what does that title mean to each man?
CM Punk has accomplished so much in his career. ECW champion, Intercontinental champion, tag team champion, world champion. But he's never won the United States title. Guys, how much does CM Punk want this title tonight?
He craves the United States title, Cole. If you want to call yourself the best in the world, holding every title of note's a key indicator of the moniker. And you know Punk wants to add his name to the list of legends that have held the United States Championship over the last 3.5 decades.
But even a competitor, now if this can get slapped on, Punk might not be able to tolerate.
Not sure what he's thinking, letting go here.
Oh, man. And he's able to avoid that offense.
Punk never saw that coming. Belly to belly. Might be going high risk here.
From the sky.
And completely missed the mark.
That is a long trip down for nothing but bruises and possibly broken bones.
This is what could happen when you take such risks like that.
You cannot understate how much of a mental advantage Punk has in this one. The best in the world is known for a long time he was going to answer John Cena's call tonight. But Cena, he just found out a few minutes ago.
Punk having the mental advantage is always troublesome to
The challenger is going for it. Wasting no time getting his shoulder up.
completely powered out of that pin attempt.
Cena warding him off.
Oh, my!
Hurricanrana. Did they really just bust out a Hurricanrana like it was nothing?
So many times, the men who answer the open challenge have faced this exact situation where Cena turns on the heat. And Punk is no different.
Gentlemen, it is always a treat to see CM Punk and John Cena face off in a championship match. The last 2 times that Punk challenged Cena for a title held by the franchise, they were 2 of the greatest matches in WWE history.
CM Punk versus John Cena at Money in the Bank 2011 and their rematch at SummerSlam were both classics and defined the careers of both men. We've had plenty more amazing matches between these 2 men since that night, but when it's Punk gunning for a title around Cena's waist, it's just magical.
What a way to get out of that one. Right into the corner. Ooh, and he stops that offense.
I'm just going to ask this. Why has it taken CM Punk so long to answer the US Open Challenge? Is Punk intimidated by Cena nowadays? Remember, the last time these 2 stood face-to-face in the ring, Cena defeated Punk to earn a spot at WrestleMania.
Punk is not intimidated by any opponent. A part of me thinks Cena probably expected Punk to be one of his first challengers, and I don't know. I kind of felt like someone else was meant to answer the challenge, but Punk did it instead. Right here, right now, I truly believe John Cena is not ready for CM Punk.
And Punk gets countered there. To the small of their back. Oh, right to the back. Middle rope for a tornado DDT. Now John asserting control.
Cena just unleashing all of his power right now, and Punk can't find an answer.
Able to steer clear of danger there.
Got him in the corner now.
Nice counter by Cena.
Ooh, like meeting a brick wall there.
Cena.
And it is purely academic at this point as the champ surely knows now.
And they're still in this.
Clearly proving they have the heart of a champion, and it's keeping them alive here.
And Cena has to hammer down now. He was only inches away from gaining the 3 count.
5-knuckle shuffle.
The champion into the pin.
Cena retains.
Here is your winner, and still the United States Champion, John Cena!
What an absolutely incredible match. John Cena is looking absolutely unstoppable right now.
Adding another classic encounter with John Cena is always the right call, and answering that U.S. Open challenge is something I know I would have done if I was around for it. I also know exactly what my plan would have been at the start of 2016. Now, as you may recall, it was at the Royal Rumble that year where AJ Styles finally made his WWE debut.
The phenomenal one is here, AJ Styles.
It's one of those moments where it felt like time stood still. Everyone trying to come to grips with the fact that, yes, AJ Styles is now in WWE. His arrival opened the door for a litany of dream matches. And in that time, he's made many of them happen, battling top names brave enough to step up to him. And you better believe that if I was here, I would have walked to the ring that very first Raw after the Royal Rumble, and I would have set down the challenge. CM Punk, AJ Styles, WrestleMania 32. AJ and I have traveled many of the same roads in our respective careers, but unfortunately, they never led us to having a proper one-on-one matchup in WWE. I respect AJ. He's another wrestler that made his name his way.
Since 1998, this man has competed all over the world.
I earned the right to be here in the WWE.
Getting the chance to be his first WrestleMania opponent, it's too good to pass up. As usual, it's up to you. Do you want to prove to be the best, or is being phenomenal more to your speed? They don't want none? Oh, believe me, I want it all.
And it may have taken years for AJ Styles to make it to WWE, but he is here now, competing on the biggest stage possible.
The biggest stage possible with the biggest bragging rights on the line. Who really is the best in the world?
From Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 218 pounds, the phenomenal one, AJ Styles.
Styles soaking it all in, the magnitude of this moment, of this match.
AJ Styles finally where he's always belonged, on the grandest stage at this showcase of the Immortals. Gentlemen, prepare yourselves. We're about to witness a classic for the ages, courtesy of the phenomenal AJ Styles and the best in the world, CM Punk. These two have come so far, but they have always been destined.
And the time has come to finally answer the question of just who really is the best in the world. The phenomenal AJ Styles, the Second City Saint CM Punk, face-to-face in a WWE ring on the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania.
Styles and Punk have traveled up and down the same roads, wrestled in the same high school gyms and armories, competed internationally, and honed their crafts to the point where they can both be called the best. But tonight, all roads have led them to this moment, where only one of these men can be called the winner. CM Punk has long considered himself an outcast. Most folks would have pegged him as a long shot to succeed in WWE. And once he arrived, he was never expected to be the main event competitor he is today.
You could say much the same about AJ Styles, Corey. Remember, the first time the world got to see AJ Styles, he was busting his hump in WCW's Cruiserweight division during that company's dying days, while the main eventers collected the paychecks.
Both men spent much of their career on the fringes, fighting for every scrap of opportunity, and now they are both competing in one of the most anticipated matchups in WrestleMania history. What a journey for CM Punk and AJ Styles. Taken out with an arm drag. We are so lucky to be seeing CM Punk and AJ Styles facing off tonight. Well, they have done battle in the past, crossing paths multiple times in the independent scene in the early 2000s.
Look, I'd pay top dollar to see any version of these two men facing off in the ring, but back then, AJ Styles wasn't quite phenomenal, and Punk had yet to become the best in the world.
Indeed, gentlemen, we are seeing the best versions of both men in this ring tonight. And on the biggest stage possible, CM Punk versus AJ Styles was tailor-made for WrestleMania.
Neither one of these men are going to hold back in this one, are they?
Absolute.
Playing possum! Shoulders down! A kick out. And you can see the frustration starting to build.
He simply refused to even let the official get any further in the count. He's still very much in this fight.
CM Punk and AJ Styles are both absolute geniuses when it comes to in-ring IQ. Both have great striking and submission skills as well. But the outlying categories will be what defines this match.
AJ Styles rolls through. Here it comes. And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Styles now with the pop-up and locks it in.
Styles clash. Has AJ delivered the exclamation?
Two. Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk on full display.
And AJ used what has put so many men away in the past, but to no avail. I don't know if Punk can withstand much more of this.
Styles bringing the fight to Punk, refusing to let up or back down for even a second.
Making way toward the top rope. Up high. You gotta love the lowdown. Taking advantage of the opportunity. There's two.
AJ Styles just beat CM Punk at WrestleMania. Unbelievable.
Here is your...
An honest dream match for any era, and you...
The man looking to end the career of Kurt Angle with a loss tonight, CM Punk. The only gold medalist in WWE history, the wrestling machine, Kurt Angle.
Competing in his final match after a 20-year Hall of Fame career, the only gold medalist in WWE history, Kurt Angle!
For the final time as an in-ring competitor, Kurt Angle makes his way to the ring. It was CM Punk who threw a challenge at Kurt Angle. said he wanted to give Kurt the chance to see if he could take down the best in the world in Angle's final match. What a better place to do it than at WrestleMania.
Yeah, how could Kurt resist? Angle and Punk have never met in a ring before, but they are known all over the world as two of the best. Now, at last, we get to find out who really is superior inside those ropes.
And Wade, long ago, there was an opportunity for these two men to have locked up, but the stars just never aligned.
That's correct. ECW is what you're talking about, Cole. A mid-2000s rebranding. CM Punk and Kurt Angle were positioned as the premier attractions. Punk being the young upstart with a groundswell of support behind him, and Angle being the veteran, the true wrestling machine.
Oh, those would have been battles that would have shortened each man's career, no doubt.
Into the ring again now.
Front kick connects. Well, with their opponent down, now looking to ensure it stays that way.
Makes it incredibly difficult to walk. CM Punk has been talking out of both sides of his mouth lately, praising Angle while also saying how much of a joy it would be to put him down. What kind of mind games are those?
It's a stroke of genius in my view, Cole. As much as you want to paint him as a hypocrite, Punk has been great at confusing Angle, disarming Kurt, allowing Kurt to bring his guard down only for an opportunity to stab him in the heart.
Yeah, exactly, Wade. It's a hypocrite that you just described. No getting around that fact. It really feels like this match could come down to Punk's strikes and smarts versus Angle's technique and experience. Who do you give the edge to?
My guts.
Oh, and that's what you get for disrespecting your opponent.
And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver. Remember, this match came to be in quite a rude fashion. Angle is ready to choose his final opponent, and CM Punk stole that choice away from him. A classless act from someone who claims to have so much respect for the man.
Well, that's your perspective, Michael Cole. Many others would say that...
Triangle armbar. Triangle's in. Triangle's in. And look at it. Wait, look at this. And a great counter to the submission.
And there's a takedown.
Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle.
Waistlock applied. And just squeezing the breath out of their opponent. That one got Punk good. Angle not wanting to go quietly into the night here.
Moonsault.
And this is the point in a submission match where you're painfully aware of all the damage that's been done.
Front face lock applied. It's about to get more painful. Hung across the top rope. Oh. And a stomp to the gut.
Kurt Angle attacking like a madman.
Punk on the wrong side of Angle's technical expertise here.
Kurt setting it up. Angle slam.
Angle might just have Punk right where he wants him. Ooh, vicious stomp connecting.
And again, stipulation for this match is a submission match. You can only win by tapping your opponent out.
And it was a very nice gesture from CM Punk to request this for the last match in the career of a submission specialist like Kurt Angle.
Come on. Uh-oh. Way too. Momentum is running away from Punk.
Angle has the advantage over Punk, and he's putting it to good use.
Good reflexes from him there. Cut off with a savage clothesline.
Angle switches it up. On the shoulders and a slam.
It's moves like that that earn Angle the moniker, the Wrestling Machine.
Looking to twist and tear every...
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Angle looking to torture his opponent here with an...
Rolls through, able to escape the ankle lock.
And no matter how we got here, this is a match that people have been...
Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
Submission is in. Leg getting contorted. And this hold is absolutely torturing the leg here.
And even if...
Gotta find an escape. There it was. A reversal. He saw that coming. Turns around, angles move. Goes under the ropes and into the ring. There it is. Reversal. Bang. Boom. What a shot.
Punk now locks in that double under. Hoisted up, but too heavy, and now counted out.
Into a clothesline.
No fight left whatsoever. Ankle lock applied.
He's in excruciating pain. The hold locked in tight. He submits. He taps out.
Here is your winner, and forever, your...
Maybe it's only in an alternative timeline, but I'll take the advantage of any opportunity to share the ring with Kurt Angle, win or lose. And as far as what happens if I stay in WWE, there's one more match I'll always wish for. Working with him, even if it was only briefly when he joined.
It all comes down to this. Hell in a Cell at WrestleMania. I can't imagine what's going through Punk's mind right now. Not only taking on The Fiend, but being locked inside the Hell in a Cell with that monster at the showcase of the Immortals.
His nerves have to be shot. As calculated as Punk is in the ring, there's no way he can possibly figure out what The Fiend is about to unleash on him.
He won't know where, when, or how it's coming. All he can be sure of is that it's gonna be brutal.
He answers right back.
Something that should not get lost in all of this chaos. Before he was The Fiend, before he was Bray Wyatt, the man under that mask was actually a follower of CM Punk.
Yeah, shortly before Bray Wyatt found his way, he was part of CM Punk's new nexus under a different name. You have to wonder if whatever's left of Bray's psyche under that mask still has some respect for Punk. If so, I wonder if the best in the world can somehow use that to gain a mental advantage.
This has to be such an uneasy feeling for Punk right now. He's usually trying to outthink his opponents.
Yeah, but how in the world do you outthink something that doesn't even think like a human? I think Punk's going to have to rely on his speed and technical abilities here if he even wants to remotely have a chance at beating The Fiend.
Well, according to my notes, CM Punk has in-ring experience against Bray Wyatt, but in reality, he's never seen this side of Bray.
Something else to note is that Punk's previous matches with Bray were tag team contests that included the rest of the Wyatt family.
Wow, so Punk's first ever singles match with Bray Wyatt is against The Fiend? I rarely bet against the best in the world, but this is a case where I just might.
Whipped into the corner with tremendous force. Bad position for Punk. Oh, God. Onto the thumbtacks.
All those thumbtacks, they are going to look like chopped meat after that.
Both of these men have made careers by changing with the times. Punk has gone from indie darling to extremist to straight-edge cult leader to the best in the world.
I will agree that Punk's ability to evolve is commendable, but I don't think anyone has undergone a transformation quite like Bray.
Oh, he's shoving it down his throat. Just immediately being stabbed by hundreds or thousands. He knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing? I don't know if Punk can withstand much more of this.
The Fiend is just teeing up. Not the thumbtacks. Just had no way to avoid the tacks. And now, said tacks have essentially become one with their body.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell.
This is the only time anyone gets excited about garbage, when a steel trash can gets involved with a fight.
Both of these men have had cult-like followings in the WWE. Oh, no. Look away.
Just tearing into all that flesh, turning into a human pincushion. That offense will definitely knock the wind out of them.
That would have been painful without landing on those tacks. I think they're going to go into shock after that.
The Fiend now with the clear upper hand.
The Fiend's just sucking the spirit out of his opposition.
I think that throw moved the entire ring.
Oh! Those thumbtacks!
You can see every single thumbtack.
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hold. This might just do it. This might just end it all.
There is no mercy being... And that's it. It's over.
Here is your winner, The Fiend!
An honor to know him, to have worked with him, and to get one more chance to share the ring with him. Rest in power forever, Bray Wyatt. It's been quite the experience as the focal point of WWE 2K26 Showcase. We've revisited great wins, received a second chance at painful losses, created dream matches that I thought would forever elude me, and even attempted to provide a glimpse at what WWE would have looked like had I stayed. It's been a true privilege. Before we put a bow on it all, I'd like to ask Slingshot Technology for one final match. A match that lives as large as my biggest dreams. The opportunity to team with the best tag team partner in the world, my wife, AJ Lee. Three-time Divas champion, had WWE wrapped around her finger from the moment she arrived. Skilled in the ring and potent on the microphone.
The greatest Divas champion of all time. Me!
Remind you of anybody? She even dropped a pipe on of her own.
I have done more in 1 year than all of you have done in your entire collective careers.
A true revolutionary, AJ Lee deserves as much credit for the women's revolution and evolution as anyone, as she fought for every second of television time to lay the groundwork needed to push.
Now for a real power couple in the form of the It Couple.
Big-time tag team act. Underway here as CM Punk and AJ Lee take on the Miz and Maurice.
Yes, and we're about to find out just who is the true ultimate power couple here in WWE.
Well, there's only one it couple, and no offense, but it's not Punk and AJ. The camera loves Miz and Maurice, and Miz and Maurice know that nothing looks better on camera than beating two of the best in the world.
AJ Lee recently making her WWE return after a decade away. She spent that time becoming a best-selling author, a TV and movie producer, and getting herself back in the proper mental state to compete again. Seems to have worked as she instantly reinserted herself into the main event scene.
That has to eat at Maurice a bit. Don't get me wrong, Maurice has had some major matches since her retirement, but the vast majority of them have been at the side of her husband. I wonder if we see Maurice put a bit more effort to take command of this match tonight to prove that she can get back to the top of the women's division all by herself.
Float over a Russian leg sweep. Overwhelming offense now from Punk.
Yeah, the It Couple's spotlight's really being dimmed right now. Punk and AJ are absolutely rolling.
A lot of variables at play in this intergender tag match. All four competitors have been subject to mixed tag rules before, where the men could only fight the men and vice versa. But tonight, intergender fighting is allowed.
And I know both Maurice and AJ Lee have that chip on their shoulder. Maurice has always looked down on CM Punk and would love nothing more than hurting the best in the world. Let's not forget that AJ Lee used to be general manager of Raw, where Miz was a constant nuisance. Now she can let her frustrate.
Makes the cover. He comes to the rescue for his team.
Oh!
Uh-oh! Suicide dive!
Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit. Feds press takes him down. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win. Gets driven into the corner.
And a shot right to the stomach.
The communication between these two is evident by that move.
Clothesline.
Punk has said on multiple occasions that he doesn't respect The Miz or how he got his start in WWE. I'm sure AJ Lee feels the same about Maurice.
Punk and Lee got into WWE the traditional way, by competing on the independent circuit for years and paying their dues, while Miz and Maurice took the reality route via Tough Enough and Diva Search, respectively.
Well, as a man who put in years of training, but also won the first season of NXT, the truth of the matter is that a real WWE superstar will take any opportunity given to them to get their foot in the door. There's no shame whatsoever in how Miz and Maurice got here, and their success since is proof that it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And the It Couple is going to finish strong tonight. Of that, I am sure. You know what? I'm just going to say it. I believe CM Punk is jealous of The Miz.
Come on, Wade, jealous? Miz is a Grand Slam champion, sure, but Punk has accomplished even more in WWE.
We can compare resumes all day, Cole, but consider this. Everything Punk wanted to do, Miz did first. Miz joined the main roster first. Miz was the face of WWE first. Miz was doing the late-night talk show circuit first. Miz main evented Punk now locking in the Anaconda vice grip, trying to find some leverage and opening, and Maurice gets out of the hold.
Chop block!
This has to be it.
His arm shot off the mat before one.
An adrenaline-fueled, defiant kick-out if ever there was one. Backing her into that corner now.
Now Punk's knee to the face.
Follows it up with a short arm clothesline.
And she reversed it.
Ollie up and down.
Russian leg sweep.
Textbook side Russian leg sweep. And heavy hands to follow.
Maurice is mostly known today for her reality TV work, but it's easy to forget that she was one of the most dominant competitors of the Divas era.
That she was, Michael Cole. Maurice was the first woman to ever hold the Divas title on more than one occasion, and for the majority of...
Tag made. Double team coming. Up to the top rope. Way up high.
And unfortunately for the It couple, CM Punk and AJ Lee are completely in the driver's seat now.
She's going for the victory. Oh, and breaks the pin and makes the save.
Boom. And it should come as no surprise that these four superstars are putting on an absolute tag team clinic right now.
Maurice with the French kiss. And that is why you don't cross the It couple. CM Punk and AJ Lee clearly learning the hard way here.
Avoided any damage there.
This has been an arduous tag match, but you could be in much worse shape.
Body slam.
AJ building up a head of steam here. Shining Wizard. And looking for the pin here.
There's two.
Ah, there it is. Punk and AJ get the win.
Here are your winners, AJ.
Wow, I'm literally done, bro. How long did it took me like how many hours? 5 hours almost to beat the showcase. Wow, man. That's crazy. I actually beat it. And mind you, I never got a 2 count. So the closest I got was 1, but I never got a 2 count. Oh, gotta see. Let me see. I wonder how many people created some already. Dang, 200 already? Wow. Bro, I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling you, I was quiet the whole time, bro. I was just trying to lock in. I didn't want to mess up the gameplay. But yeah, that's the CM Punk showcase, guys, man. I beat it. You know, it was fun. I enjoyed it. Sad it came to an end, but it is what it is. Like I said, I had fun, man. That's all that matters. I guess I could show y'all the roster. And then after that, I'm going to go ahead and get off, man. I'm off for the rest. Not off this game, but like I'm off the stream. I'm off stream after this, man. I don't know if I want to go on Twitch. I should have went to Twitch and tried this. But it's whatever, man. See, as you guys can see, they got Abyss and Wwe 2K26. Adam Pearce. Alpha. Which one was Roman's? Which one was it? Alpha or Seeker? Which one was this? Let me do my which one was Roman's father? Is this? Seeker, okay. Yeah, I got them mixed up. I was like, is it Alpha or Seeker? Okay. AJ Lee's in the game. Ooh, 2015 AJ Lee. Ooh, she looks the exact same. See how Punk you are lucky. You lucky. AJ Styles, man. The phenomenal one. They gave him an 88? Nah, that's disrespectful, bro. AJ should be like at least a 90, bro. Come on, this is AJ Styles I'm talking about. Akira Tozawa, 68. Dang. Alba Fire, 77. Aleister Black's at 84. Alex Shelley, I forgot he was even in the WWE. Alexa Bliss, I don't know. I think this is probably for my player, whatever, my career, whatever, and that'll be 2K26. I'm gonna stream that too, man. I'm gonna probably do that tomorrow, probably. Or I might get back on NBA 2K. I'm not sure. And Andre Chase, he's still in NXT. Andre the Giant, man. How they gonna give Andre 88? It's crazy, isn't it? 72. I forgot about him. Angel. I'm gonna say Alex. Dang. Okay. Angelo Dawkins, man. Ain't seen you in a minute. Apollo Crews, Asuka, Austin Theory, Axiom, B-Fab. Where's she been? Billy Gunn. In the world. Batista. They still haven't updated his they haven't updated his attire. Haley. She had 89, 94, Becky Lynch. She's not even a champion anymore. I'm about to update that. Berto. Forgot about him. Bianca's still injured. Big E retired. Blake Monroe in NXT. She from AEW. I remember her. I guess he's from my career. Boogeyman. Booker T. Legend. Bray Wyatt. Rest in peace to Bray Wyatt, man. Bret the Hitman Hart. British Bulldog. Rest in peace to him. Brock Lesnar looking like a beast. I mean, the dude is just built like a tank, man. That's how I'm trying to get built, bro. That's why, man, I'm like, if I could hit the gym, bro, and man, it could do me wonders. 2013, Brock Lesnar. Dang, he looked buffer now than he did then. Like, he still kind of looks, but it's like, you can tell he definitely never. Yeah. Anyway. Wait, one more time. All right. Ron Breaker, 90, not bad. Bronson Reed, 88. Bronze. Oh, man. What in the world? Brooks Jensen? Never heard of him. He must be in NXT. Brutus Creed. I don't know what happened to him. Doesn't get booked anymore. Bubba Ray Dudley. Retired legend. He also is a legend. Never heard of her. My career. Cactus Jack. Candice LeRae on SmackDown. Never heard. Okay. My career. SmackDown. Him. Melo Hayes, man. Yes, sir. Chad Gable, man. If only they could bring him back, man. I'm getting tired of them making him in this El Grande Americano gimmick, man. It's just becoming, it's like, Like, bring back Chad, man. NXT, I'm guessing NXT. I know he from NXT. It's still like William Regal a little. He remind me of him some way. Charlotte Flair. Boy, Andrade. I tell you, man, if I had that too, I would have. All right, anyway. Chase. My career. Ooh. Just. Boy, Zack Ryder's. Man, that man lucky, bro. He just don't. He knows it, obviously. He married her, bro. He knows. Chris Sabin. Forgot about him. China. Rest in peace to China. Up, China again. This CM Punk. CM Punk again. 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 And CM Punk again. And CM Punk again. And CM Punk again. Now we got Cody Rhodes. 95 overall. Not bad. Not bad. My career. Cruz del Toro. I don't know where he been. D'Lo Brown. Devon Dudley. Damian Priest at 87. EDP. Why did I go back up? My career? Finn Balor. They never, I don't know when they're going to bring this back. By the time they bring him back, it'll be freaking 2028, dude. And then we'll be like, if he even wrestled by then, I doubt he will. Dexter Loomis. Diesel. He needs to be a little more urban. Let me stop. Dominic Mysterio. Mr. I can't defend my Intercontinental Champion. Now he lost it. I'm glad, Penna. I'm glad Penna got it, bro. I'm sorry, dog, but you just... I don't even know, man. Doink the Clown. Rest in peace to Doink. Dragon Lee. Drew McIntyre. Dusty Rhodes. American Dream. Eddie Guerrero. Oh, excuse me. Rest in peace to Dusty. Rest in peace to Eddie Guerrero, man. Great wrestler. Great wrestler, man. I'm talking about... Matter of fact, we don't say greatest wrestler. Not great wrestler. One of the greatest wrestlers, man. And it's really a shame what happened to him, you know, and the steroids use, man, and, you know, things going on with his heart, man. I mean, it's just, it's sad. But, hey, rest in peace, Eddie, man. I mean, honestly. Man, El Grande Americano. Yeah. I'm sick of this dude. Okay, he's from, what's the name? Dang, what's that other brand called? Triple AA, whatever. It's like Sami Zayn. Hey, all these people into my career? Elton Prince, he got hurt, I think. I don't know what happened to him. Eric Bischoff, Eric Rowan. Okay, Eric. Dang, I know Eric looked like this. I forgot how he looked because I don't really see him on Raw anymore. It's like all these wrestlers we see, we just don't know where they be at. Ethan Page, Eve Torres. Look at Eve, man. If only I could just... Man, I gotta get famous, man. I gotta. That fact. Is she married now? Is Eve Torres married now?
Yes. Eve Torres is...
I don't care. Farouk. I really don't care, sadly. Go up to Fiend Bray Wyatt, man. Rest in peace to Bray Wyatt again. Again. Finn Balor, man. You deserve better. You deserve better. I'm sick of them booking you to be in the WWE picture, the WWE title picture, and then they take you out of it just to lose. It's sad, but maybe one day he'll get that push, man. But I really feel like it's not happening anytime soon. At all. It's just not happening, man. Flammer. Ooh, yeah. Man. You know, all right, let me chill. Goldberg, Grayson Waller, the great Khali, 86. Rightfully should be like at least an 87, but I'll leave it at that. Then again, towards the end of his career, he kind of became a joke, so, Gunther, 93. Not bad. Haku, 79. What's that on his arm? Must be a scar. Hank Walker, whatever. I don't know him. Oh, the honky tonk man. Is he still alive? Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan, Hollywood Hogan, brother. Rest in peace to you, Hogan. I know you made some comments about the blacks behind the scenes, but I don't even hold grudges, bro. It's not like he said it to me specifically. So, but even though I am black, it's kind of like, yo, it's whatever, bro. We not perfect, man. We say stuff we shouldn't say, but that's just how it be. Honky tonk man. Yeah, he's still alive, actually. 73. Okay, I almost said rest in peace to him, but I didn't even know he was still alive. Let me not wish that on that man. I'm just saying, I ain't know. Hulk Hogan again. Rest in peace again. Hulk Hogan again. Okay. Hurricane. Let me chill. Hunter Hearst Helmsley, y'all. 78. This was before Stephanie McMahon, bruh, so just keep that in mind. Ilya Dragunov. The Mad Dragon. 85. He should at least be like an 88, 87-ish. Great wrestler. He's a great wrestler, man. I would have gave him at least an 80, 88, 89. Like, at least give him that. Iron Sheik. He used to troll Hogan all the time, bro. Actually, I don't even think he really liked him like that. I could be wrong. I don't know. Iron Sheik, right? Never mind. Ivar. Ivy Nile. Where's she been? Like, what do some of these people do? Io Sky. Dang, Dang, what's her nickname? The Scott, the something in the sky. What is that? What do they call Io Sky? The genius of the sky? That's what they call it? I thought they called her something in the sky. Okay. Well, anyway. Oh, there's Io. Y'all think Io Sky got a boyfriend? Does Io Sky have a boyfriend? Does Io... Hold on. She keeps her stuff private. Not bad. All right, let me chill. I probably wouldn't get a chance anyways if I wanted to. It's sad, but it's the truth, bro. I just know it. God. Yo, let me just chill. I'm gonna just go through this real quick. Jacob Fatu 88 should at least be like a 90, but hey, I'm not tripping about it. Whatever. And so you gotta think about it. He only lost one match, and that was against Solo, right? And then he lost against Logan Paul. But I guess if you want to count the tag team match at Bad Blood, which he did not get pinned, that's like 3 losses in the WWE. But he should at least be like a 90 something in my opinion. JC Jane, I know her. Jade Cargill, 88. Jada Parker, Miss Parker. Boy, I gotta be a rap. Let me chill because some of the stuff I be saying about the company, man, and I be watching C-Jax and all these other content creators, and I'm like, guys, I'm thinking in my mind, I'm like, man, we'll never get an opportunity to wrestle in that company if we wanted to. Because I always wanted to do something. I always wanted to jump off a ladder at WrestleMania. That's what I always wanted to do. I'm visualizing it like me jumping off a ladder. It's Jeff Hardy style, bruh. And landing on a table against somebody. But yeah, Jada Parker is one of them ones, man. Ain't no way. Come on, ain't no way, man. Like, damn, man. Ah! Jamal. Oh, I know her. JBL. Yo, let me just get through this, guys. My fault, bro. I'm gonna stop stopping and whatever. JC Mateo. JD McDonald's. Javon Evans. Oh, excuse me, Javon Williams. 78. He should leave like an 80 something, but hey, we'll leave it at that. Jesse the Body Ventura, 85. Jey Uso, a 91. Are you serious? So we give him a 91, but Jacob Fatu an 88. Be serious, bro. Oh my goodness. Jacob Fatu would destroy Jey Uso in the match, and we know it. Why is Jay? Probably because he, all right, whatever. Jim the Anvil Neidhart, 80 overall. Jim Uso, a 86 overall. Hakeem Wild, a 72. Joe Gacy, 82. Joe Hendry, 80. I believe in Joe Hendry. Yes, sir. John Cena, 97. Respectfully should be a 98. My GOAT, John Cena, should be a 98, and I said it because it should be. And it should be that. 2013, John Cena got a 95 overall. Same with John Cena 2015. Johnny Gargano. That's crazy seeing Cena the last time is now. Like, just reading it. The fact he really retired, man. Like, who would ever think John Cena, right? But as we all get older, man, that's what happens. Unfortunately, we get old, we gotta retire, and then we gotta. Hey, man, it's gonna happen to CM Punk soon too. So enjoy it while y'all can, man. I mean, seriously. Johnny Gargano, 76. Jordan Grace, same thing with Orton. He gonna retire. Let me be quiet. Okay, Jordan Grace, 81. Josh Briggs, 70. Josh Briggs, 74. Okay. Julius Creed, 78. What? Where has he been? Anyway, Junkyard Dog, 84. Kyrie Sane, 84. Kane's a 79? What? Wow, that's crazy. I would at least thought Kane would have got like at least an 80 something, like a 79. I would have got Kane like at least an 86 at most. Because I'm sorry, like, just, wow, okay, I guess. 85? Kane 2008 was 85. Okay. That's good, but like, I mean, come on, man. Are we serious? 79? Kane 98. Okay, I'm about to say if he get like lower than a they don't know. Okay, 91, not bad. I would have gave him a 93, but that's just me. Carmen Petrovic, 75. Who even is she? Let me do my research. Dang, some of these wrestlers, bro, like, I know some of them probably ain't on the main roster, but Carmen Petrovic. She's on NXT. Okay, I guess. Kalani Jordan. She's a 90. She's a 79. It's Carmelo Hayes' wife. I don't blame you, Melo. I really don't blame you, man. Honestly. 86. Ken Shamrock. Kevin Nash. He needs to be more urban. You know, he's too Mr. Bojangly for me. He's too Mr. Bojangles. You know, if it wasn't a shame, I would put Javon Evans and Kevin Nash in the ring. But I'm not gonna do that. After this, I'm done, man. I'm ending this stream, man. I'm not gonna drag it any longer than what it already is. It's crazy because this is 5 hours. Like this is the longest I've ever done a stream on my channel. Like 5 hours. Kevin Owens 87. Kiana James 73. Not bad. Wait. Yeah. Kid Wilson 74. Dang, they don't have his gimmick. Dang, man, I was looking forward to that. The Kid Wilson. They didn't even do it. Kofi Kingston 83. It's funny, Kofi got an 83 and Kane got a 79, but hey, Kurt Angle should at least be a 93. Why is he 89? I have no idea. Kurt Angle in 2019, 86. Yeah, Angle should at least be like a 93, bro. How in the world is he 89? It's ridiculous. LA Knight, 89. He should be a 90, in my opinion. Just give him 90. Lash Legend, 81. See you, Trick Williams. Lex Luger, 87. Lexus King, 74. That's Brian Pittman's son, actually. Him? Yeah, in case y'all don't know. Lita, 87. Liv Morgan, 92. Dom, you luck. Moving on. LJ, 88. The Lock. Oh, no, I'm not. Logan Paul, 90. So, Nova Vice. Damian Priest. Damien, you lucky. 78. She's a 78. Ludwig Kaiser, 77. They could do so much more with him. He could literally be in the mid card right now, but they keep on relegating him to this stupid Grande Americano gimmick. So, I mean, it's over, but I mean, it's like, bruh, Kaiser was already doing good before the gimmick, but whatever. Lyra Valkyria, 84. I think she dates some Discord mod or something. I think unless they married, I don't know. Macho Man 97. Macho. All right, 89. Not bad. Rest in peace to Macho Man. 98, 87. Main event R-Truth. Oh, they just be at anything. He's an 85. I swear, if this is more than what his rating is, that would make no sense. Mankind, 86. He should at least be back at 89, but whatever. Mark Henry, 92. Rightfully so. Should be. He should be a 92. Maurice, 79. Maxine Dupree, 78. Oh, Maxine. Oh. Huh. Undertaker's wife. Meechin, 82. Oh, my fault, y'all. Michelle McCool, 85. The Miz, 80. He should be bigger than that, but whatever. The Miz was 87 in 2017. Okay. Molly Holly, 83. Molly Holly is bigger than the Miz. That's crazy. Montez Ford, 80. Moreno. I guess this is Ava Moreno chick from the past 2Ks. Mr. Perfect, recipes, Mr. Perfect, 84. Mr. Iguana, 81, so he's in the game. Mosh, 76. Mr. Wonderful, Paul Orndorff. Mr. Wonderful, Paul Orndorff, 86. Is he still alive? Paul Orton. Nah, he passed away. Rest in peace to him, man. 2021, actually. What he passed from? Oh, dang. Dang, that sucks. All right, anyway, Miles Bourne, 75, young Randy Orton. People like to call him that. Which he move his moveset kind of is like a young Randy if you look at how the way he wrestles. So yeah, he kind of is like a young Orton. Blah 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 blah. Naomi, 92. Natalia, 86. Natalia is, it's funny because she's rated bigger than The Miz. The disrespect is crazy for The Miz, bro. Nathan Frazier, 76. New Jack, 86. Nia Jax, 88. Nick Aldis, 85. Nikki Bella, 88. Nikki Cross, 73. Nikita Lyons, 73. Noam Dar, I didn't even know he was still in the business. 76. Obafemi, 85. Should at least be like you can't, he should be a 90, man. I don't understand, but whatever. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just giving him too high, but come on, he should be in the 90s. 89 at least. Like, come on, man. Almost 80. The original Grande Americano, 85. Otis, 75. I've never seen Otis and Queso in the same room, by the way. It would be crazy if they ever did a collab stream, bro. Like if Queso invited Otis on stream, that would do big numbers. Believe it or not, but I feel like that would do crazy numbers on the stream, bro. I actually believe that. That would bring in a lot of numbers. Like Queso already get like over 20K viewers, so. Jay Pierce, Pat McAfee, 80. Penta, 84. The disrespect. Penta should at least be like an 89, but whatever. Pete Dunne, 76. We haven't seen much of him in a while. I don't know what he's been doing. I know he cut his hair off. That's the only update I got. Piper Niven, she's still out. I think she's dealing with a career-threatening injury, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but she's been out for a while. So she's a 79. My fault, guys. Psycho Clown, 84. R-Truth, 80. So you telling me Main Event Truth is a higher overall than R-Truth himself? Okay. Randy Orton, 92. The GOAT should be at least like a 93, 94, but whatever. Randy Orton, 2011, 91. Randy Orton, 2014, 92. Raquel Rodriguez, 86. Man, Raquel. Ravishing Rick Rude, Recipes Rick Rude, 84. Razor Ramon, Recipes Razor Ramon, 87. Rey Fenix, 78. Rey Mysterio, 85. We should at least be like the whatever. Dang, he barely got up. 86? Dang, okay. 86 in 2008. Anywho. Rhea Ripley, 96. Blake Murphy, you lucky son. Rex Steiner, Braun Breaker, Uncle, whatever. I forgot. Wait, is he Uncle? I don't know. I'll be getting stuff mixed up. Anyway, Rick Steiner, 83. Ricky Saints, 81. He's in NXT. Rich Holland, not in the company anymore. They actually released him. By the way, this guy who hurt Big E and injured his neck. I'm not holding any grudges or anything. I'm sure Big E forgave him. I mean, I'm just like, man, Big E was in the peak of his career. He was the champ. I know he lost it or whatever, but it just don't feel the same. New Day doesn't feel the same without Big E. It's really no New Day without Big E. Rikishi 81. I know he'll be whining on his podcast about his rating. Road Dogg, not in the company anymore. Apparently he got fired. So hopefully we get good writers on SmackDown for tonight. I hope. Now Cody Rhodes and Drew are fighting tonight for the belt. I'm sure Cody may be going over. I'm not 100% sure, but or Jacob Fatu might interfere and attack Drew, and then now Cody's mad at Jacob and he tries to attack Jacob, and it ends up being a fatal four-way at Mania, and they may end up doing that, or it may just be Cody winning and Cody versus Randy Orton at WrestleMania main event. So we just got to see. I think my prediction is, because I really hope Drew don't lose the belt, man. I mean, it felt like he hasn't even held it for like 3 months, and it's like you call him the Scottish psychopath, but he's running away from Cody Rhodes. Drew McIntyre beat Brock Lesnar, by the way. I know Cody did, but in real life, I think Drew. I would see Drew doing it before Cody doing it in real life, right? But yeah, man. Hopefully Drew still retains by disqualification. If not, Cody's probably going to win it, and it's going to be Cody and Randy WrestleMania, and then they may do Drew and Fatu at Mania, and then that way it's a separate match, and they have. So yeah, we just gotta see. We gotta see, man. Road Dogg, 85. RVD 90, as he should. The Rock 95. The Rock 2001 96. The Rock 2013 93. The Rock 1999 86. Calling him an 86 is kind of crazy. Rocky Maivia 73. Roman Reigns, the tribal chief, the head of the table, the big dog. Nah, he's not the big dog no more. I'm trolling. But the tribal chief is a 95, as he should, guys. And you guys should really acknowledge him and raise your ones up to the sky, man. Because, dude, I'm telling you, he's going over at Mania. If The Rock doesn't, I mean, not The Rock. My goodness, because I've been hearing a lot of stuff about The Rock coming back and ruining the match and causing Roman. What good does it do? CM Punk just mentioned Roman Reigns' father. I'm going to bury you next to your father, blah, blah, blah. And he said all that in a promo. So why would that make sense, right? Because like The Rock said, when you talk about his family, you talk about my family. You talk about his blood, you talk about my blood. So why would The Rock let that slide and team up with CM Punk? It makes zero sense. Punk doesn't even like The Rock, so why would Punk even want to team up with The Rock? But what, to become I can't even talk. Oh my goodness. I tell y'all, man, my words, it get mixed up and I don't even know what I'm saying. But what I was trying to say is, I'll forget it. I don't even want to mention it no more. Rosie, 80. Didn't Rosie pass away? Let me see. If not, I'm not going to say rest in peace or anything yet. Oh, he did, pal. Okay, rest in peace to Rosie, man. That's Roman Reigns' brother. They look just alike. Roddy Piper, 84. Roddy Piper, 98. He's an 80 overall. I'm surprised Punk didn't put Roddy Piper in his showcase. He looked up to him, I thought. I could be wrong, but I thought he did. Roxanne Perez, 85. Rusev, 83. Sami Zayn, 89. The Sandman, 86. How does the Sandman have a bigger overall than The Miz. Santos. Does he even still wrestle? Santos Escobar. He does. He wrestles in Triple AA. Uh, Scott Hall, 87. Recipe Scott Hall. Scott Steiner, 2003, 85 overall. Scott Steiner again, 83 overall. Sensational Sherry, 80. Seth Rollins. I don't even like to say that freaking Rollins. Seth Rollins, 94. Seth Rollins again, 92 overall. Seth Rollins again, 94 overall. Shawn Michaels, man, this is my dream match right here. You put them two in the ring together at WrestleMania. Prime Michaels versus Seth Rollins, dude. You got a banger match right there. I'd throw him in an Iron Man match. Or better, I'd put AJ and Shawn in the Iron Man match too. But these two in a match, man, I'm telling you. Shawn Michaels, 87 overall. Wow. They did him. Shawn Michaels, 2005, 94 overall. Shawn Michaels, 94, 85 overall. Shawn Michaels, 97, 92 overall. He didn't even look like that in 1997. Anyway, Shawn Michaels, DX, 94 overall. Shawn Spears, 75 overall. Sheamus, 86 overall. Shinsuke Nakamura, 86. Sid Justice, rest in peace, Sid, 89 overall. Oh, Sid looked buff. Like, bruh, that's crazy. Sika, Roman Reigns' father. Rest in peace, Sika, 86. Rest in peace, Alpha and Sika. I think I did say Alpha earlier, but rest in peace both from the Wild Samoans, 86. So Ruka. Ducky Quack. Wow. Solo Sikoa, 85. Stacey Keebler, ooh, 75 overall. Stephanie McMahon, 75. Stephanie McMahon Helmsley, 67 overall. Hey, they gave So Ruka 77? Bro, she should be like at least 85. 84 at least. Stone Cold Steve Austin, man. Oh, Stephanie Vaquero, 92. My fault. Miles Bourne, lucky to have all that, man. He lucky. Honestly. Man, he lucky, bro. You got no idea. Stone Cold Steve Austin, 97. The GOAT. I'm telling you, without him, man, there is no Attitude Era, bro. Without Stone Cold, there is no Attitude Era. I'm telling you, without him and The Rock, and Vince. Yeah, dude. Superstar Billy Graham, 92 overall. 6, aka X-Pac, 76. Tama Tonga, 77. Tama, 79. Tama Tonga, 83. Tank Lee Ledger, 77. Tatum Paxley, 75. Tavion Heights, 76. Thea Hill, 75. Thrasher, 76. Tiffany Stratton, 91. Man, I wish I had a chance, bro. Tito Santana, 87. Like, bro, I wish. Time also champ. He not even. Oh, this is Triple H. Triple H by the skies, man. Tommaso champ, champ or whatever. He ain't really with the company no more. He went to AEW, so I will not be using bro. I'm sure. Tonga Loa. I just have to look at this one more time. God, just look at that, guys. So it's a mainstream right here. All right, anyway. Tony D'Angelo, 79. Trick Williams, 84. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. I like it. Whoop that trick. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Triple H, 91 overall. Triple K. Triple fraud. 91 again. 91 again. 85. He finally lowered himself. Surprised. Trish Stratus. She's married. Let me relax. She has children. Respect to Trish. 89 overall. Tyler Bates, 76. I don't know where he's been. Tyler Breeze still wrestles? Why is he? Nah, what does he do now? Yeah, I know he. Nah. Tyler Breeze. Yeah, I don't know. He's a 75. Ultimate Warrior, 92. Umaga, rest in peace, Umaga, 86. Uncle Howdy, 87. Undertaker, 96. Undertaker again, 93. Undertaker 2013, 94. Undertaker 1999, 93. Vader, 87. Victoria, 89. Wade Barrett, 85. Wendy Chow, 72. William Regal, 76. Ren Sinclair, 74. X-Pac, 78. Xavier Woods, 82. Yokozuna. So he's higher than The Miz. That's crazy. Yokozuna, 87. Yoshiki and Namura. And Namura, 75. Zaria, 75. Zelina Vega, 83. Zoe Stark, 80. She's injured. That's pretty much the whole brand right there. Wow. Let's see the unlockables real quick. Oh, let me do the locker codes, matter of fact, while I'm on this game. Am I buying that? Invalid code. Oh, I'm gonna try this one up one more time. What was I looking for? Oh, by the way, the Hardy Boys are on the DLC. That'll be coming out later. Gameplay. I was be doing. What was I looking for? Hey, what am I looking for, bro? Oh Oh, yeah, the unlockables. Where? Am I tripping? Where the unlockables at? The AAA pass. Oh. Wait. So I'm able to use this dude? Oh, that makes sense. All right, well, anyway. Yeah, guys, that's pretty much all. Y'all see the roster. Y'all see how I finished my career. I mean, my not my career. I'll do my rise tomorrow. Maybe. I'm not sure. I probably will. The showcase. I beat that. Yep, I'm a head off, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. You know, hope y'all Friday go good, man. I'm just about to get off, so take it easy.